This would be entry number 3. It's been about 4 days now, and I'm trying to forget it and move on, but I can't. It's real hard. By the time I got back to the camp, there was not much left, apart from roamers. I thought I'd lost Alexia and Natasha until I heard them in the car. There was a lot of them around it. I didn't know what to do. I took a flare out, thought it would attract them, but it wasn't enough. I tried to sneak kill them, but there was too many. I couldn't get to them. As loud as those roamers were, I could still hear them inside, pleading, waiting for someone to do something. The roamers didn't want anything of me. They only wanted them. No matter what I did, I couldn't get them off. There was too many. I couldn't do anything. They got inside. I could hear them scream. It was already too late. As far as I'm concerned, they both died in that car, and there's nothing I could do about it. Everybody died that night, except for me. Why? Why did I have to be out there, away from the camp, away from them? I had one job, just one fucking job, and I couldn't do that. Those people trusted me. They all trusted me. I don't deserve to live, but I have to keep going. I gotta find Quinn. Quinn needs to know. I gotta do this for him. I gotta stop being such a failure. I don't want to go out as a failure. Those people didn't deserve that. They didn't. I don't know what I'm gonna do now. I've been walking towards Nashville and I met a survivor. Told me the whole place is overrun. Told me that there's no way there could be any survivors in there. So I don't know. I guess I'll start heading north. People have been saying that there's a lot of folk going to Canada. Maybe the cold is gonna help, I don't know. I'm guessing Quinn might be going to any safe settlement that he could find. It's hard out here. I think I'm gonna be going through Kentucky, but I'm getting too tired. I don't know how much longer I could keep going. Might have to settle, try to get some sort of beacon, and hope for the best that Quinn gets it. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna keep going. Might be a while before I do another one of these, if any at all. I don't see what I have to document here. It's just one lonely fucking guy walking down a road and killing any roamer. It's on his fucking way. Anyways.
Hey, B-Rye, how you doing? Thank you, by the way. Said been watching the replays. I love the lookout you build with Marshall. Yeah, it's Marshall. Oh, he goes by Madison the Game.
I found a key and a note. note says, put a little work into that thing outside. It's a piece of shit, but she runs. Maybe you could do something with her. From Mattis. Yeah. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Just needs a bit of work. Oh, yeah. I thought that was real nice for Mattis. So I thought it was a good idea that I'd go thank him. Then, I might start building that bar. People need a place. Place to forget. God damn it. Fucking ladder's empty.
Yeah, these guys work really, really hard even when I'm offline, like in one day they could change a lot of stuff, but time goes by quick in this game, so it's like already been, you know, since I last logged, probably been a few days already. God damn, why is it so dark? Right.
Now, I always get lost in here, but I figure at some point I'm bound to remember how to get to fucking Mattis.
Good evening, Leviathan. I know. We can actually paint arrows on the walls, though. But this is on purpose. We don't want people to navigate easily to this area because this is the area where everything that's important is there, you know? Like, so navigating through it, you know, it makes it harder for anybody busting in to get here. Oops, typo. Fuck, I'm sure he'll get it. BS arrows. We all know it's the opposite. If it says to turn right, you have to turn left. That's a pretty good one. If it says to go up, or to go down, it means keep going straight kind of deal. Like, it's just all the arrows are opposite. Just think of it. I mean, I might actually bring it up. It'll screw people up. Bad guys, anyways. Ooh, he's not around. Exactly. I was just thinking that. I was like, and maybe like, you know, these false arrows, they lead to like a fake loot horde thingy. Like they think they got it. It would be hilarious. Oh, a zombie room. That'd be next level. Well, we're trying to eradicate them, so no fun allowed. All right. Well, it looks like he's not here.
Knock, knock.
Just in case he didn't see the text. Alright. So Mattis is not here currently. Hey, one of our clips, our perfectly timed clips, made it to a clip compilation. A very popular guy. Anyway, it was really fun. It was cool to be in that. I put it on my Discord.
Who the hell is that? Hello.
Hi.
Don't believe we have met.
Doesn't sound like we have, no.
Right, well, I'm Sam. It's nice to meet you.
Katona, although you can also call me Outrider. I can go by either.
Outrider. All right. Well, yeah, so you new?
Yes, I am new here.
Right. Okay. So, I suppose you talked with Mattis?
And I've spoke with, I don't, Mattis?
Yeah, well, who have you
Yeah,
speaking to
I've
since
spoken
you've...
with Mattis, yeah.
Who have you speaking to since you've gotten in here? Like, anybody else need to meet?
Well, I mean, I was told to try and speak to the doctor of this community,
Right.
and I, haven't run across him yet.
Okay. So what brings you to the library?
Just thought I'd pass some time since I'm
Yeah,
currently taking a break from work.
gotcha. Could get real boring. Well, I don't know. Stick around. I'm sure you'll get what you need soon enough.
Hopefully.
Hey, Mischief.
Well, if you need anything, I'll be up front. Yeah, the main gate. Holy fuck, we have cows now.
Yeah, I've noticed that. I'm a little surprised.
Oh my god. That's gonna be good. It was time for me to start bringing up my childhood memories. What can I remember? I'm supposed to be able to help with this. I grew up on a farm after all.
I fixed my walking slow issue.
Gotcha. From store him in a crate out just outside the gate kind of fence of your location that you've made up. We'll pick
Alright.
through what we need as it comes.
Set the bag outside then.
Yeah. Like outside your little wooden gate area next to the entrance. What's going on, Sam?
Hey, not too much. Just want to thank you for Betsy over there. I like her.
I just figured she fit.
It's a good color too. So what's going on? I see a lot of things.
Found her looking sad and lonely on the side of the road.
What?
Said I just found her looking sad and lonely on the side of the road, and I was like, well, that looks like a Sam truck, so I'm kind of obligated.
Right. Well, you done well. I'll do my best to take care of her. Not too much of a mechanic, but hey, gotta start somewhere. Got a side project now.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, speaking of side projects, been wanting to work on that bar for a while. Might be doing that soon anyway. So what's going on besides that?
Oh, a bunch of things. But, I'm gonna be a little bit out of commission for any big projects for about the next couple days or week at least.
Gotcha. Well, that's why I'm around too, you know. Douglas can always just ask me. So what's up with the arm?
Yeah. Came across someone that was everything but friendly while I was outside the walls on my own.
Really?
Yeah. Pulled a gun on me, tried to, I guess he was trying to take stuff. He didn't get much of a chance to get too many words out of his mouth before, shots started getting fired.
Did you?
Yeah.
God damn. So, we're starting to migrate over here, it seems, huh?
Seems that way. Or it was just one of those people that figured society's dead and there's no more questions to ask, so shoot first.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna be alright, I hope.
Yeah, I was worried for a bit that I wasn't because I thought I had everything I needed in my vehicle and I didn't have anything to stitch myself up with. I'm sorry, I did have something to stitch myself up with. I didn't have any tweezers to remove the bullet that was lodged in me, and I couldn't stitch it up without doing that first. So
Yeah.
I had to radio Lila and have her run my whole bag full of medical shit down here just so I could have those tweezers. I almost bled out and passed out waiting on that.
I see your messages, guys. Don't worry. I'm just in the RP right now.
So I make damn sure I got everything I need in the back of this car now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good thing. So what's that bigger thing I see at the end close to the house? Well, my place. New storage?
It was a project I was working on for a garage.
Yeah, I was just
like
gonna
an
say.
auto garage, something for
Yeah.
vehicles to be worked on, torn apart, fixed up, project cars.
Sounds good. Yeah, like I said, I'll be working on a bar. You know, people need a place to drink. And I did a few rounds of bartending myself back in the day, so I'm sure I could knock it down again a few times.
Well, here's hoping we can either find alcohol or know someone who knows how to run a distillery.
That's a good point.
I know someone that is actually working on putting together a distillery. I could probably help her out with that cause, and she's the one that got us the cattle.
Did notice the cattle. Yeah. Really nice addition.
Yeah, we got we got milk, butter. I'm working on some cheese, and I can grate the cheese and finally make myself an actual good tasting pizza. I tell you, Sam, that's what's driving me right now is that fucking pizza, and that's what I have to look forward to in the future.
It's the little things in life.
Well, speaking of the little things, I figure you might enjoy this.
You're goddamn right.
I learned how to do that yesterday. Hickory smoked beef steak.
Goddamn, that smells good just about now. My stomach was grumbling. Think I'll go warm this up and go eat a little bit. I'm real hungry.
All right.
I actually have a question to ask you, Mattis.
Shoot.
You like the house, Mischief? It's my little place. It's my little home away from home. I got tired. I needed something. I wanted something from me. I'm not done with the upstairs yet, though. This is the downstairs so far. I'm liking it. This is what I wanted. Something that felt like I was out at the lodge, you know, my own little place. Just, you know, the essential. We got a jukebox. Got me the sofa, you know, the nice little sofa. Built these chairs myself. And yeah, I mean, my liquor, my kitchen area right here. And then we got the upstairs, open for business. You catch my drift? Open for business. Eh? Eh? Ladies, come on in. No, I'm kidding. Anyways, got windows everywhere as well. I do have to close up upstairs, though, because this thing fucking opens up. Like, it's just open. Oof, I can't see. It's just open right now, so... Is this light up? I gotta go eat my reheated, food. I got a bunch of stuff I still haven't organized, so upstairs here is gonna be my organization stuff, and then I'll have, like, a special locker, probably, a couple of lockers against these walls here or something like that, just to have the extra gear in case, you know, something happens. So, and Mattis had to kill somebody today, so, ooh. Alright, let's go eat. Yup, come on in.
Looking homey. Look at that. You got a matching plant.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the place a lot. Feels like home. Just gotta finish the upstairs, though.
Oh, yeah?
Well, you know, we gotta add those lockers up there, you know, armory. Well, the smaller stuff, obviously. But, you know what? I was thinking about something. This might seem a little bit odd, but hear me out. Now, you know how difficult it might be for some people. Me. Yeah, anyways, to get to your place all the way in the back. I get lost all the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't want people knowing how to get to you. That's not a good way. But what if we did paint some arrows or something like that? Because we could do that, you know. But let's say if you're supposed to turn left, you put a right arrow. Everything is opposite. Up is down. You know what I mean? And you know, we make a fake room, right? That leads to, because if somebody catches on to this, we could have this fake room with some smaller crap in there just lying around. And these arrows, if you actually follow them, they point to this fake place. Robbers, looters, they might just leave thinking they got the jackpot. But mainly it's for us to be able to find you, go in the back easier in case of emergencies. So if it says turn left, you turn right. You get my drift? It's a little subliminal, but if only we know. Well, that's pretty much what I'm getting at.
Hey, Fab.
An interesting theory. Running up with Douglas. He's the one that runs the interior logistics. I just do my shit.
I'm good either way. I'm just trying to find a way to remember. I every time I get lost, you know, every single time. So I'm trying to figure out a way, but I don't want to leave indicators, you know, because that's dangerous in case something happens. So I'm just trying to think of clever ways.
Oh, it's certainly a clever way, Sam. I'll give you that.
I got common courtesy here. You mind if I smoke a cigarette? Even if it's my place, you are my guest.
It's your place, man. I ain't gonna tell you no.
Yeah, you know, I have a tendency to think of others now.
a good quality to have.
No.
So did you hear that radio broadcast from our favorite teenager?
Yeah. Yeah, I heard it.
What's your take on that?
I don't know. Seems like he thinks he's a huge fuck up. Maybe it's because I kind of told him that, you know, he has that tendency. He's leaning in that direction, but, you know, I'm trying to help him out. Maybe I was a little rough with what I said. I'm trying to be nice is all. I think everybody deserves a chance, but this kid's
it's
just...
the other way around.
I know.
Sam. In his mind, he's infallible.
Mm-hmm.
He's the one doing everything right, and we're all the fuck-ups. I've heard him say before that he thinks we're all going to get ourselves killed, and that we're all idiots and morons.
Yeah, well, that I did not know. It just feels like he's got no life,
Yeah,
you know, in him.
Because of something that he doesn't. I've already told you why.
Mm-hmm.
But, I don't know. Something on his radio broadcast, gunshot, and the way that he just responded when I asked him what it was didn't feel right. Something about his tone and the hesitation. And,
it seemed odd. I'll give you that 100%.
like, he doesn't really get fazed about taking on stragglers or a single one, you know. I don't know.
And where do you
It
go?
doesn't make
do you
sense
know?
to me. No. I was actually just up in Rosewood dealing with Darcy, and we met somebody else there who said they heard gunshots, or a gunshot, or multiple guns. She wasn't clear, so I don't know.
I don't know. I'm gonna keep an eye out on Danny. I just got a weird eerie feeling, you know, but I'm trying to help him out. Trying to figure him out. Don't ask me why I am. Maybe it's because I don't got much else better to do. And he's just a kid. So maybe there's something we can do to help him. I don't know.
I honestly believe, and I mean it, I honestly believe that kid is beyond help. Douglas has been trying to help him since the beginning. There's some things that you don't quite know there, and it's not my business to say. But, it just hasn't been going, hadn't been working.
Yeah.
And, I think it'd be wasted effort on him. If you want my honest, blunt opinion, if there's any kid that needs to be watched, it's Ellie. Sweet girl, just...
Yeah, she is.
Another thing that made
Sweet
me
little
uncomfortable was the fact that he took such a fucking interest in her. It just kind of creeped me out.
Yeah, I know. She talked with me and she told me her real age.
Teenager... Yeah.
Well, I mean that she's actually younger than... Yeah, exactly. But she was telling him that she was like 18 or something, because I guess that's what he wanted to hear or something like that. It's a really odd conversation. I only talked with her the one time, so that was something else for me. But, yeah. Look, I know Danny seems like a lost cause, and I see it too, you know. But I'd rather try to help him than... I don't know. Have him go rampage on you guys, on me, just because he's mad or something. We could avoid all that by just helping him out, I guess, when we can. If he wants to be alone, I'm fine with that. 100%. I mean, it might be even best.
I've left the helping up to Douglas.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not going to waste the effort on Danny. And there's nothing anyone can say that's going to change my mind on that, because honestly, I tried to help him out in the beginning. But no matter what it is that I do, whether it's for him or against him, He curses my name and throws, anything that I do around in the dirt. He's an ungrateful little bitch. And I'm done trying to do shit for him. I'm done with
I
the group
understand.
trying to do shit for him.
I know. Maybe I should
Because
just unlatch.
all he does is he throws it under the train, or throws it under the bus, and stomps all over it because he's an ungrateful little prick.
Mm-hmm. I noticed. I don't know, Mattis.
We don't need the angst, and we don't need his issues. If you're not going to accept the help people are giving you, then I'm not going to waste my time on you.
Yeah. No, fair point.
Forgive me if that's harsh, but...
No, it's exactly how I would have talked before all this. It's funny how the world changes us sometimes. Maybe it doesn't for some. But, I don't know, I'm trying to see the good in everything. I'm just trying not to be that failure that we talked about.
Before all this, I would have gone to the ends of the earth and hell and back in order to get that kid help. And I would have kept trying and trying and trying. But I have a responsibility to everyone else here. And I'm not going to do something that puts everybody else here at risk.
You're right. 100%. I support that idea.
I've already had a discussion with Douglas that if he does anything to directly put this group at risk, I am going to take care of it in a way that no one's going to like.
Unfortunately. Sometimes what needs to be done is all. I know I'm not taking no more risks.
It's not what I want to do, but... Exactly. Douglas has tried handling him with kid gloves and
Don't worry.
talked about getting him his own place.
Sam is trying
outside of the
to
wall,
preserve
something
that.
that he can take care of and manage himself without anyone to tell him what to do or tell him what he couldn't do. And I just saw it as a breeding ground for him to prepare stuff and stockpile stuff and eventually one day get mad and use this stuff that he stockpiled against us out of spite or anger or something else. And I've warned Douglas that that's what's going to happen and that's what he's going to do. And he says, well, maybe, but maybe not. I'm like, well, I can't take the chance on that maybe.
Thing is, if we have
It's
a maybe
people's
about
lives.
anybody in here, it's already not a good thing. We shouldn't have a maybe about anyone. We should be sure about everyone that's in this compound.
I absolutely agree with you, but Douglas's outlook on it is that everybody, every person is a valuable asset, and the loss of a person is a big ordeal.
Yeah, sometimes one
just
person
wish
could
that
be
he
the loss
saw
of
that.
others.
Exactly.
You know,
That's why I like you, Sam. You and I are on the same wavelength most of the time.
yeah, I connect well with you, Matt, since day one. Maybe we need to form a committee of some kind. I mean, this is what we're trying to do, right? So, regardless of Douglas, sometimes a vote can outweigh. Keep it fair. Make sure that the right thing is done.
I don't want any part of any committee or politics or anything.
I hate
Douglas
it more
asks
than
me
you.
questions, I give him answers. Other than that, I'm just a dumb fucking sheriff's deputy that was given a huge fucking promotion.
You are not dumb, Mattis. You gotta stop.
Sheriff of this settlement.
You got them muscles, but you got a fucking brain too, my friend, okay? And you use it very well. So don't underestimate yourself on that. Now, I like Douglas just as much as the next guy. But eventually, it's gonna come down to where we need to decide together. He's going to start deciding things that we're not going to agree on. It's going to happen. We need to be able to prepare for that. That's why a committee, as much as I fucking hate this shit, you know me, I mean, I was no lawman before. Heck, I didn't even vote most of the times. Sometimes, I guess, depends if I was drunk or not or missed it. Honestly, didn't really care that much. But now it's different. This is our future. It's all of our lives. It's all we got. It's not much. It's only gonna grow thinner with time. Hopefully not. I mean, that's the goal, right? Do something right, and to regain society into what it was before, at least try. I know it's not going to happen like before, but we're going to get somewhere close, and that'd be nice. So, if you don't want to be on the committee, that's fine, but we're going to need one.
Yeah. I know.
Well, so, anything else that was on the table for today? Special tasks, or I don't know. Or is it just pretty much a smooth day?
Oh, right now.
You can't be doing too much with that arm there.
Exactly my issue. But I was gonna say right now it's kind of just a big waiting game. Other than any big building projects that I had planned out for things to do, I just have to wait. Wait on the cattle to get ready, wait on the cheese to finish aging in the racks, wait on, other stuff.
Yeah, and I want to get that bar going, I really do. Just have a place that we can relax. Everybody can, Maybe a little bar and grill or something like that,
What do you need to get it started?
Well, wood. So that's what I'm gonna be focusing on, getting all the wood we need. I saw a couple of pallets out there, I think, some logs and stuff. So get started with that.
Well, I tell you what, I might not be able to do a whole lot, but I can operate a pallet jack. I've got a good chunk of materials actually stored away in the backyard.
Sounds
I
nice.
paid somebody in a lot of fresh meat and some ammunition to cut up, so cut up and pack.
Oh,
Bring
you
you what I
can,
got.
Leviathan. You can. At least in here we can.
Or part of what I got, at least.
It's part of mods, though.
Yeah, I mean that sounds good to me. Yeah, a little bar and grill. Maybe have a little back room there so we can do some cooking and whatnot. And, of course, the alcohol and all that, so. Yeah, I think it'll be nice. I think the people here are going to enjoy having a place to just get together and relax, eat.
Mm-hmm.
Give me something to do, too. I've been liking working on, I don't know, construction, building, kind of missed it, to be honest.
Yeah. I understand.
Fucking
I
dark,
get it.
though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess I'll get started in a few minutes. Just want to relax a bit. So, Mattis, anything else on your mind?
In regards to what, Sam?
I don't know. Just making small talk. I mean, you talk with almost everybody here. You're in touch with everybody. You know a lot what's going on. I don't know, maybe something you want to talk about or not, or I'm all ears. And I'm not one to go blab either. I come from a world where snitches get stitches.
I feel like you're asking me for the freshest gossip off the presses, Sam.
Well, yeah. Am I hitting too hard?
Oh, I think about the only scandalously categorized thing that's going on right now that would be of any interest is me and Lila, and I still don't know what the fuck that is. I'm getting
Oh, what do you mean?
mixed signals.
Mixed. Right, so one minute she feels like feels like she kind of likes you, and then the other, it's like, stop it, kind of signal.
Yeah, well, sometimes, some days, some moments, it's more than, kind of like, and other moments, it's kind of like, whoa, boy.
Yeah. Oh, she looks like a really nice girl, but she looks like one of those tough ones, But I think you won her over. I'm pretty sure you
Oh,
did.
no, she absolutely is.
Yeah,
she's wrestling with something, and it has nothing to do with me.
Of course. I mean, aren't we all? We all got our demons now, and I mean, hers could be just as big as anybody else's. But, my advice is get close, but don't push your way in. Just kind of walk in there, She'll open up. She's going to need somebody, too. So, everybody does. It's nice to open up like I did with you, like I do with Doug. I don't know, it feels good sometimes to talk about this shit. There's a lot weighing on my shoulders, too. Speaking of, I gotta get that radio up in here.
Yeah.
Where's that command center you were talking about? I still haven't visited it. Like the one with all the radio stuff, Douglas would be the guy, right? Otherwise, we're going through a maze.
Yeah, he would probably be the guy. I've been in it. I just don't remember off the top of my head where it's at.
Yeah, that's fine. But if I could get a radio in here, though, just, the longest range radio we can get, that'd be nice, too. So I could keep it close,
got one
here.
stowed out in the back of my unit.
I'll do you now.
Yeah. Tell you what.
Yeah.
Let me go grab it. I'll set it up on your bar.
Are you sure? Because, I mean... I see your messages, Pastel. Just can't answer them all the time. Okay, so I'm gonna get that radio going in here, so I can finally send a ping to Quinn. Because when I die, Quinn gonna be taking over for a while. Till he dies, because Quinn is weak. Huh. Alright, well, you managed. I knew you would.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
Yeah. I might need to build a desk. I kind of wanted to put it upstairs, a little more private, Let's see, if you want, you can always just lay it somewhere temporarily, and I'll move it later. There you go. That's nice, actually. Yeah. Perfect.
Mm-hmm. I think she acts like it didn't happen. But she actually fell asleep on me last night on the couch.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. That's probably the juiciest bit of gossip you're gonna get. And you're probably the only person I'm gonna tell about it. But yeah. I was worn out. I'd finally gotten some actual good sleep, and my body finally remembered what it was like to sleep well for the first time in like over a year.
Yeah, me too, champ.
And so even though I got 8 hours, I was up and moving around for like an hour or two, and my body automatically started shutting down like, hey, you know that thing that you did last night? You should do that again.
Mm-hmm.
So I sat on the couch while I was listening to her talk. She sat down next to me and just ended up falling asleep against me, and I was fucking worn out, so I fucking passed out too. Literally slept on that couch with her for like 8 or 9 fucking hours.
Well, that's a good thing. You got rested and you got to cuddle. Nothing to complain about here.
Oh, like I said, man, mixed signals. She didn't really have much to say on it later on. I woke up before her and managed to get up without waking her.
Yeah.
Covered it up with a blanket, and then nothing after that. I don't know, man.
Yeah. I mean, she
I
probably
haven't
went
done
through
too
some...
much of the dating game since. Yeah, look, I know it's. I know myself that it's nothing that I'm doing, and it's everything to do with stuff that she's feeling and going through right now. But my brain's wired to the fact where if it doesn't go right, I'm obviously the one to blame, right?
I know I'm feeling, yeah.
Actually, this is the first time I'm actually talking about this shit openly to somebody.
Well, I'm glad
Douglas
you opened it
tries
up to me.
prying, but
Yeah, well, I'm sure you two, I could see it, I could definitely see it. She's definitely attracted to you. I mean, fuck, if I was a woman, I'd be attracted to you. Christ's sakes. But yeah.
Oh, don't bullshit yourself. You're attracted to me now.
Hey, watch yourself. Fuck. But yeah, seriously, she's gonna come around. Madness, don't worry about that. Don't worry. She's a good gal. I think she's probably got some insecurities or something like that. So make her feel secured. I bet she already feels pretty damn safe around you. So just keep doing what you're doing. You're a good guy, Mattis. You can get whatever the fuck you want just on that. Because you're that good and you're genuine. Those guys, fucking rare. The story of a cop become friend with a fucking pretty much a mischief maker, like he was a delinquent, sort of borderline criminal, sort of. He wasn't really a criminal.
That incessant need to fix something that isn't really able for me to be fixed is just driven me up one side of a wall and down another. Because if I work with my hands, Sam. I have for years.
Mm-hmm.
And anything that's broken, 9 times out of 10, I can fix it. I'm not used to not being able to fix things. And there's nothing more that I want to help fix than her. So obviously it drives me fucking nuts that I either A, can't do anything to help her, or B, don't have the first goddamn clue how to.
Yeah.
Or even what to say to help.
Mattis, you're preaching
I
to the choir here.
said something today to fucking... I said something today to try and help her, and I shared a story from my past that not too many people know, and I just ended up fucking being a dumbass and rambling and not really connecting any of my dots.
There's a reason why I just kept, not doing the relationship thing. It was always too complicated for me. I found it easier. I'm a lazy guy. At least I was. It was just easier to just, find a lady that wants the same thing as me, and the next day we move on. That was easier for me. People change, I guess. Near the end, I'm not gonna lie, I really wanted that kind of relationship. Now, I don't know. I mean, my focus just isn't there personally. Maybe that's just because I haven't met the one, as they say. I think my odds just grew shorter now. There goes my white picket fence perfect family picture. Fucking outbreak bullshit. But, it was never really my thing.
Wow.
But it's not like I didn't want it. I was just too lazy to go and get it. I think there's a reason why we connect so well, Mattis. You and me are
Why is that?
goddamn different. Almost every damn aspect. It's funny, but in a way we're the same. We're like the yin and yang of things. I used to be a delinquent, you were a cop. I don't know, we led different lives. We had different views on things. And somehow this world changed all that. We wouldn't be hanging together in no fucking bar in the old world. Don't kid yourself, we wouldn't. It's just not what it would have been. But this world made us different. Yeah. Just odd. The cop and the delinquent. Who would have known?
Well, just because I was a cop didn't mean that I wasn't a delinquent myself first.
Yeah, I bet.
I got in all sorts of trouble back whenever I was in the Corps. Got kicked out of plenty of bars.
Ooh, do speak more, my friend. Heck, I got in too many fights. That was my thing.
So did I.
Gets you ladies.
A few. I got into a few bar fights just over doing the white knight thing and defending the honor of the bartender who was being
I
hit
love
on
that
by
bit,
the,
my friend.
by the drunk asshole. I'll be honest, it's a bit they see all too goddamn much.
Oh, man.
It might be good for a one night stand or something like that, but
Oh my god, I would have hated to fucking stand in front of a guy like you though in a bar. I think I would have skipped on the white knight bit that night.
you know what they say about beer goggles, it makes ugly women pretty,
Yeah.
and really large men that can kick your ass look like you can take them.
Oh yeah, no, I mean I've taken on bouncers and things like guys that are like fucking 350 pounds. Sometimes I get my ass whooped, but somehow I still left with the girl. Ain't that funny?
You just reminded me. Okay, so you're asking about a story. This is actually a story about one time that I actually didn't I didn't get kicked out.
Yeah.
So we're sitting there. It's me and two of my friends, and I'm on leave. These aren't my military friends, but they're ruffians, they're hooligans. I grew up with them, and they're loud, and they were doing some dumb shit, and I'm very impressionable whenever I'm around friends like that. So I I get loud and I get rowdy with
Mhm.
too, and I guess we just got too noisy one too many times after they told us to chill out. And and the manager told their bouncer, their door guy who was checking IDs and all this, and he was a decent sized guy, you know, bigger, larger than
Yeah.
average.
Hmm.
But one of my friends didn't want to go, and he said, "What are you gonna make me?" And of course, you gotta back your friends up, right? And I
He's a
had a
law.
bunch of whiskey in me.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And so, and so when that guy came over to the table upon the manager's instructions and said, "It's like, I'm gonna have to remove you guys from the property," I stood up and I had like 4 inches on this guy,
Yeah.
and I looked down at him. And I just simply asked him, like, "If I made you do it, do you think you could make me?" And he looked at me for a long second, and he looked over at his manager, looked back at me for a long second, thought about it, turned around to his manager and said he was going on break.
That's pretty good.
We ended up leaving
Oh my
anyway.
God.
I told my buddies that we should just go to another one down the street because I didn't want to get the cops called on us.
Yeah. That never ends well.
So the manager ended up getting what he wanted, but it was funny. I've had a few moments where, you know, I slouch whenever I sit, especially when I'm at a bar. I've always kind of made myself look smaller than I actually am. Whenever I'm not like standing and actually talking to somebody, so when I'm just trying to be left alone, I kind of just make myself smaller. I don't know, it's a subconscious thing that that a couple people have pointed out to me. But I've had a couple times where someone tried picking a fight with me, and they all of a sudden magically change their mind whenever I stand up and just unfold myself, essentially.
Yeah. But then you got that awkward guy who's got this girl with her, and he has no choice to stand up to you at this point because it's already too late. But you know he's shaking them dad boots right there.
Russell, he was like one of my country bumpkin friends. And so it's surprising to me that he made this reference. But he said that this happened once, and whenever we were leaving, he was like, "Man, you stood up and like just unfolded yourself, and like it was like watching a Gundam transform into its final form or something." And the look on that guy's face was exactly if that had just happened.
Yeah, I was that guy a couple times. Oh, man.
Now, and it didn't always go that way. Sometimes people would, either beer goggles or not, would figure like, oh, well, this guy is just a giant asshole, and giant assholes hit the ground harder than small assholes. And I have paid for many a hospital bill that was not my own. Oh.
There you go. I take it back. Maybe we should have been bar buddies. Well, let me raise my
A long
glass.
time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
Oh, yeah. Different universe and all that stuff. I'm going to raise my glass to a bright new future. Hopefully dead-free. That'd be nice. And,
to the bright new future.
Yeah, and to all of us here. To you, Mattis, for being a good guy. A good friend. Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, that's the stuff right there.
Oh, which one is that?
The good one.
Oh,
Only the best for a
okay,
friend.
what brand, smartass? Oh. Oh, usually when it's the strong stuff, I take it with whiskey and Coke.
Well, for me, yeah, I know. Usually a nice little mix, it helps preserve, but it's a nice moment. But yeah, for me, I'm a big sucker for the Canadian. Crown Royal.
What? Oh, yeah. What is this? Is this original or that fucking Apple shit?
No. This is the original stuff.
Or is it okay? Canadian. Now, is Canadian original like actually original, or is it that maple?
No. It's just some Crown
Maple
Royal
stuff.
Canadian whiskey. That's all. Not the maple stuff. Original
All right.
whiskey.
What's funny is my wife was actually Canadian
Really?
originally. Mm-hmm. Now, she moved to the U.S. with her family whenever she was 19. Yeah.
You guys
19.
in your stuff
And
and
we
chat. I'm
met
just saying, I'm reading it.
when she was 25 and I was 30.
Huh.
I've
That
fucked a
was an
Canadian
awkward
once.
meet my parents moment.
Oh, I bet it was.
Her mom actually asked me straight out. It's like, I'm sorry, and how old are you? I told her, I'm like, I turned 30 2 months ago, and just this look she gave me was just like, oh, you hit the big 3-0. You're too old for my daughter. And then her dad asked me how we met and what it is that I do. I guess she hadn't told them a whole lot about me. And I said, well, it's a funny story. I met your daughter because of a car accident. And he was like, oh, what did you? Are you the one that damaged her vehicle? And I said, no, I'm the one that responded to it. And he looked at me for a second, and I said, I'm in law enforcement, sir.
Yeah, that must I streaked once. Actually, a few times. My last time was about a year and a half ago. I was on a dare and I was pissed drunk. You don't ask me twice. I got arrested. Indecent exposure. I think they were just jealous.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, indecent exposure is heavily against the law, especially in public places.
Mattis.
Get out that mentality for 2 seconds. I'm fucking with you. I know why they arrested me. I was just pulling their dicks
I'm
instead of their
sorry,
chains,
man.
I guess.
Hey, the amount of people that I've had to chase streaking for one reason or another, either A, because fuck the police, B, because holy shit, the drugs, or C, because both. Or just that for the hell of it. Oh, there was one time actually that we had a rookie being trained with us, and it was me, this rookie, and his FTO that were all dealing with this EDP call. You know what an EDP call is?
No, I don't.
EDP is emotionally distressed or emotionally disturbed person.
Right.
Essentially, it's usually someone having like just a high stress moment, an emotional breakdown, meltdown, whatever way you want to call it. Someone's hit their breaking point and they're just out of it. Or it's someone that has a mental disability that doesn't permit them to think rationally.
Right.
Well, this guy had stripped off all of his clothes, and because he was burning up, and this turned into a EDP call to a mental health take-in, essentially.
Watch how I make this story
We need
funny.
to get him evaluated. Well, it turned out he was fucking overdosing on heroin, and his body was just shutting down, and his temperature was skyrocketing, and that's why he was taking all of his clothes off.
Damn.
But he jumped up in the back of his truck and was trying to fight us off with this steel pipe out of the back of his truck, swinging it at us anytime we got close. And so the FTO tells me, hey, hang back, just, let the boot deal with it, and then just step in if he starts getting them down or grappling them.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, yeah. And I've got my dog there, and because I was canine. I don't know if I told you that.
You did not.
Yeah, I was a canine officer, a canine handler for 6 years in the department of my 8 with it. And so I'm sitting there like waiting. I'm holding on to Holly. She's my dog, and just waiting. I'm telling him, "Sir, you're gonna get bit. You're gonna get bit if you don't come down." And the FTO just goes, "Boot, tase his ass." And Boot does just as he's told. He draws his taser, and he put the dot a little bit too low, being a little bit too far out. And if you don't know, those taser probes, they separate further as they gain distance. The top probe usually goes right about where the laser dot's at, and the bottom probe as it goes out in distance.
Gotcha.
And I shit you not, the bottom probe hit this dude right in the dick.
What? Oh my god.
The bottom probe, which is the probes are literally like barbed needles.
Oh my god, yeah.
Inserted itself into this man's phallic object.
No, I've been tased. Don't worry. I've been tased. I could imagine.
Now just imagine.
Shit.
Imagine one probe in your chest and the other probe in your dick, and you're just feeling that voltage run through your genitals.
Yeah. When they tased me, I farted.
To add insult to injury. To add insult to injury, this guy tensed up and looked like Gollum for a minute and leaned forward and flipped head first out of the bed of this truck with the pipe still clenched in both hands, which I can only imagine just tenfolded the effect because he's got a metal conductor in his hands.
Yeah.
and he just like flops out of this truck like a wet sack of fucking potatoes
Jesus Christ.
onto the pavement and just smashes his head into it. Starts bleeding all over the place. Fucking doesn't want to let go of the pipe. Boot keeps tasing the guy to the point where he can't let go of the pipe because he's clenched his fingers around it while yelling at him to drop the pipe. I'm looking at the FTO like, dude, get your shit in order.
Did anybody else just envision all of that like I
Boot
did?
goes up
Like
and
I'm
tries to
seeing
rip
the
pipe
situation in my head.
out of his hands without wearing gloves.
Oh my
And
god.
he ends up tasing himself. Because it's a conductible object.
Oh my god,
So
that's
Boot
ridiculous.
tases himself with his own taser. And then the dude, because Boot tased himself, he ended up dropping his taser. The dude gets up, takes a swing at the Boot with the pipe that he
Oh yeah,
still
he's
has
actually
his
in
hands.
police stuff and all that, so
I just
I'm
let
sure this
Holly
happened.
go at that point, and Holly just
Somewhere.
fucking jumped up,
It's a
grabbed
great
a hold
story.
of this man, and got wrapped up in the taser prongs around her neck. And when I
Jeez.
yelled at her to let go and back off, she backed off, and it yanked the probe out of this guy's. I watched it pull skin, man. It was
Oh my
gross.
god. God damn it, I'm tearing up right here. Oh, that
It was
poor
probably
sap.
one of the most amusing things that I'd ever had. Oh man, I felt bad for him. He had to go to the hospital and everything. And I didn't see it personally, but I'm pretty sure they told me he had to wear a cast on his dick for like 2 weeks.
Oh my god. Oh man. Alright, I'm recuperating from that one. Oh. Man, that was funny. Then the silence. It's like I want to talk, but my cheeks hurt right now. But yeah, I remember when I got tased. I farted like multiple times, and it was embarrassing. And there was a girl there. Well, this was a while back.
I got tased once too. Twice actually. I made the same mistake the rookie did, and I got myself with my own taser. My first time I ever deployed it.
Yeah.
It was with a tap tase though. I was grappling with the guy, and I told him, "I'm gonna tase you. I'm gonna tase you. I'm gonna tase you if you don't stop." and I had my leg on him on one, my hand on him at another point. I didn't have my search gloves on, so I tap tased him and ended up tasing us both because we completed the circuit.
Yeah.
So that was embarrassing, but my FTO said that it happens pretty much to every deputy at least once in their first year. But during my my evaluation, or not my evaluation, but my certification, because every law enforcement officer has to get pepper sprayed and has to get tased, because you have to understand the effects that these tools have whenever you utilize them.
Absolutely.
And I was extremely proud of myself, because out of my entire class, like there was 16 of us that went through this regional academy at one time. And I was the only one that managed to not hit the ground.
I like this. We're actually sitting
whenever I
down,
got
man,
tased.
for an hour and a half, when we're just telling each
they
other
hit me
stories.
Square in the back with it, and I tensed up.
Jeez.
and like all my muscles locked up, and they had the two people with me holding onto my arms, and they, automatically moved to lean you forward, and I just locked up and I stayed on my feet, and they could not move me. And they ran me through the full 7-second shock.
Oh man.
And I stayed up with my knees bent, my fucking elbows bent in, fucking just shaking.
Yeah, and it
And
feels
it was
way
over.
more than 7
It was
seconds.
a giant relief.
Am I right?
Oh yeah, it was like fucking 7 minutes in hell.
Oh yeah.
But I managed to stay up. And the instructor that wasn't holding the taser looked at me and he started clapping. He's like, "Ladies and gentlemen, that's what you call proper resistance. Although I feel like you might have torn a muscle trying to stay standing up like that."
Yeah. You know what?
I was like,
think,
yeah, I feel like it.
I think what happens here is that it's really a secret thing in the police force, where they just want to test you. Because if you go nuts and they have to tase you one day, they want to know in advance how many it's going to take, So now they knew with you. Yeah. Really crazy. I used to have a lot of fun with my pals. I mean, everybody worked for the same guy, same deals and all that, so we followed each other all the time in all these jobs. They were good guys, though. Got a lot of good times with them. Out in the bars and just shooting shit, Just being us. Never growing up. And then everything happened. God damn, those guys changed, instantly. Didn't even think about it. They were gonna become these guys that were gonna kill and take and all that, Actually, two of them, they were a little bit like Danny, that kind of person. Seemed a little too happy about everything. So I stuck with them for a couple days, but that didn't last too long. Had to get the hell out of there. Made up my mind on what I was going to do. They didn't want to come anyway. They didn't give a shit about my brother. Maybe I'm holding on to the idea of Danny. Sometimes I think, I don't know. I'm trying to look for to compensate for something. I lost Alexia, I mean, I hate that I lost both of them, but that little girl, I don't know, she just felt extra responsible for that, Maybe I'm just trying to make things right with myself. I don't know. Yeah, sorry if
You can only do so much, Sam.
I'm a bummer, man. I used to be so fun. Now I only think about the crap. I'm not escaping it like I used to, No cocaine. I'm not getting drunk no more.
Yeah, well, you don't need to escape it. You need to deal with it. This stuff doesn't go away just because you asked it to or because you turn your back on it and walk away. And you only deal with it by actually facing it and dealing with it. You can't.
I don't know how to deal with that.
There's well, you have to ask yourself, the first thing is, in the moment, did you do everything that you could with what you had?
I mean, yeah, I did, but
What if I didn't think? What if I wasn't smart enough? What if there was another way?
Stop. 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 So you're telling me that you everything in your power, with everything that you had, utilizing in what you thought was every option at your disposal, and it didn't work.
Yeah, pretty much.
I've been down that road too. Now, blaming yourself, as hypocritical as it's going to sound coming from me, because I do this often, doesn't do you or anybody else any good. Now, there's two things that needs to happen in this. Now, your goal here, I imagine, on top of looking for your brother and remaining safe yourself, is to help other people, to be there for other people, and to make things better here. And I know that because I see it. You're trying to do this stuff for Danny, you're trying to do this for other people. But that's a two-part system. You can't take care of other people if you don't take care of yourself. I mean that not only physically, but mentally, emotionally. Someone that is depressed or sad or just can't cope because they blame themselves for something that's not their not their fault. It doesn't really help. The only way to help is to
it's fingers.
face your problems head on, understand what happened, and do what you can down the line to make it work better.
Yeah.
Because you did everything you could.
I think I did.
Without getting yourself killed. So.
Yeah, and I would have got myself killed for it.
Learn.
But I needed to find my brother.
And that would have caused your brother even more pain. Exactly. So, no one blames you for any sort of self-preservation, especially trying to make a sacrifice that would have usually just ended up in adding a body to the count and not saved anybody. Because that didn't do anybody any good.
They all died.
So take this moment, you learn from it, and you utilize it to make sure that no one gets put in that kind of position again. What has happened, and beating yourself up about it when it's not your, not only hurts you, but it hurts the people around you.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do. 10 people. They all died. Same day. Together. And I was away. Just, they weren't prepared. And I thought they were, I guess. I'm not sure what happened down there. I was just breathing, taking a breather outside of camp for a minute, and I don't know, they just all came in. It was horrible, man. So many. Good people, they would have been great here. A lot of them had qualities, really good qualities about them. Then they got surprised by this horde. I think the light attracted them or something. Maybe. We had a campfire. Most of them were around there, I guess. Goddamn. I know I can't do nothing about that. I don't really. I try not to beat myself up, but I just want to find Quinn. At least he knows, that's what I need. I need him to know. Then I could rest easy. Meaning, I'm gonna kill myself. Don't worry about that. I'm not stupid. Not like that. But you know what I mean.
Good.
You know, just have that conscience clear. You know, that I'm able to get to something and achieve it. And maybe the reason I'm telling you all this is to make sure that, you know, if something does happen to me, somebody knows. Somebody could tell them. I don't know.
You know, back when this was all was starting in the first 2 weeks, let's say, we were still trying to render service all across the county. We went from a police force to more of a county militia of sorts, going out, gathering people, trying to bring them back to designated safe areas. And we had every car out, all of our reserve deputies in service, everyone that would respond, everyone that would come in, which was only about half of our force because a lot of people just decided to make the break with the family. And I was driving along, responding to a Morse code SOS that we'd gotten from a meetup point that had been compromised, was getting overrun, as we'd been reported to, by a large group of what we now know as a variety of names: shamblers, infected, zombies, whatever.
Yeah.
I raced up there, lights and sirens, and as I came in around the corner, you know, there's people running, getting into their cars, starting up their cars. There's a large group of infected all over the fucking parking lot, getting on the cars. They start hearing my sirens. A lot of them start coming towards me. I threw it in reverse and did a J-turn, honking my horn, trying to get the other cars to follow me. And they get the gist, and a lot of them start pushing through the crowd and start following me through to this narrow alleyway that leads across to another street. And this guy comes running up from the side and yelling at me, "Hey, wait up." My front seat was clear. He ran up and he tried to open the door, but my door was locked. And my Blazer doesn't have electronic door locks. So I put one foot on the brake, and I went to try and lean over and pop the lock on the door. And as I leaned over, my foot hit the accelerator because I was stretching out. And so my car just took off suddenly, real fast. I managed to pop the lock on the door, and I slammed on the brake. Well, it turns out the cars behind me had also accelerated quickly because they had just this bunch of infected on them. I slammed on the brake. The car behind me wasn't able to stop fast enough, and they slammed right into my rear end and stalled the car.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't start. The guy that was initially trying to get in, he hopped in. The people in the stalled car got out, and two of them hopped onto the back of my bumper, and another one onto the side. Nobody else in the other cars could get past the stalled car. And I had to make a choice on stopping and fighting this 100 or so infected with nothing but my service pistol and a shotgun, with only 25 rounds of ammo, or saving the people that I had with me and just taking off. And I went back sometime later and I counted everything, tallied up. There was 24 people in that convoy.
Jesus Christ.
And at least 16 of them died because of a simple mistake that I made in a rush.
Well, you had to make a choice, I guess. I mean, I get it, you know?
That's exactly right, Sam. I had to make a choice. And I made it. I have to live with it. Sometimes I question myself on it. That maybe if I had stepped out with that shotgun, I could have held them back a little bit and maybe some more of those people would have gotten away. Or maybe they wouldn't have. Maybe I would have accidentally shot a few people with the scatter of that shotgun.
Yeah.
Or maybe none of them would have gotten away and the people that had hopped on my car wouldn't have gotten away either, and neither would I. I'll never know. But I made my decision and I go to bed with it.
Yeah. Well, now we make new decisions.
New decisions based on the knowledge that we retain from the mistakes of our pasts.
Yep. Well, looks like the sun's gonna be coming up. We've been talking all night. Jeez.
Feel like going and checking in on Darcy. You want to come with?
Darcy?
Yeah. Someone that, made contact with up in Riverside. She's got a little corner of paradise out there, but, I was up there with her yesterday, and she ended up getting scratched by some infected because of a issue I had staying awake. And I just want to go there. It's been a good solid 18 hours, something like that. I just want to make sure that
Yeah. Let's go.
she's doing all right.
Grab me some jerky right here for the road.
Yeah. She's a nice lady. I think you'll like her. I think you'll like her accent, too. It intrigues me.
Ooh, a lady with an accent. Always been a sucker for that kind of thing.
She's from the UK.
Oh.
I actually saw her, or I knew of her before all this. She was the new transfer in from
Apparently, Jam.
California.
Looks like we're going to see
as
you.
a fire lieutenant.
Oh.
Morning.
Right
Hey,
here,
good
it's
morning.
Rosewood's very own fire department. Morning. You want to grab the gate for me, please?
Of course. I'm the gatekeeper.
You heading out?
Yup.
We're gonna be taking a trip across the county to Riverside, so we'll be gone a while.
All right.
All right, you stay safe.
You too.
Why am I having a tough time with this tonight? Oh my god, closed door.
Man, I am having a tough time with these things right now. Jeez.
You get the hang of it.
Have a good night, Mischief. Oh, alright. Looking forward to checking them out. I think I can in a second here. Screen looks like it's frozen. Don't worry, guys.
Oh, Mischief, I am loving that style.
Actually,
Oh my god, that's so beautiful.
yeah, no, this should take us where we need to go. It's fine.
I mean, I love it. It's simplicity. It doesn't have to be, like I said, super detailed.
Tar pit, thank you.
I'm already loving that so much. But you would probably need to make these in widescreen just to be safe. Like 16, 10, by like 1080 basically, because my videos are in 1080. So in case I need full screen shots, you know. But my God, it's beautiful. I don't want to show people yet, but me and Mischief have a project, and I think it's going to be really awesome.
The site of our not so last stand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you thinking about, Sam?
Well, I'm thinking, is she pretty?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Much love, Mischief, and beautiful, beautiful work. Honestly, 100%. I already love it the way it is right now, even if it looks simplistic. Like it's complex and simple at the same time. It's
I
beautiful.
think she's roughly about my age too.
Oh, well. They always are so young, you know? Damn. At my age, they are anyway. What month is this again? Fuck.
We're in. Whoa, shit! How long? All right. It's in the middle of the goddamn road
Was,
there. This
April
is,
or May?
April.
Yeah, April.
24th.
Well, in a month in a month or so days, maybe a month and a week, it's gonna be my birthday. Yeehaw!
Nice.
Turning big 5-0.
Birthday is nice. My birthday is the 13th of May. Turning big 3-5.
That's see, both of us are turning into prime numbers. That's a good thing. Those are good ages, you know. So we're gonna celebrate that 3-5, my friend.
You want to see what the majority of my day consisted of, Sam, before all this?
Sure.
Exactly this.
Thrilling.
I drove up ways, all oftentimes dispatch making it sound like it was
The lag is normal.
some imminent fucking
It's not
threat
lagging
to
for him.
someone's life or liberty or freedom. They're like, go, 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 go.
go always, you know, emergency response, code 3, this and that. And I get there, and it's a fucking clerk trying to stop someone from leaving because they tried to steal on a fucking candy bar.
Oh my
It's
god.
Knox, man. We didn't get a whole lot of big crimes. I get, like, maybe 5 good fucking stories of, like, good arrests per year.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you know, I'm from Noonan. It's not, you know, smallish place. I think we had just shy of around between 35, 40,000 people. But still, in some way, it was very connected, you know. Not too much was going on down there either. Except when I was out drinking. I think he just lagged, so I don't know if I should acknowledge that I'm hurt right now. I got minor damage.
Okay, I just had a big issue. Don't worry, though. We're good.
What issue? I don't know. Fine for me.
Yeah. I don't know what issue that was.
Must be the sun glaring in your eyes there. It's coming up.
Yeah.
So we're just going to ignore it. I'm going to be fine.
Yeah, you said how many?
Say that again.
You said how many people? You said the population of where you were at.
Oh, yeah, we were just shy of between 35, 40,000. But some way we just, you know, felt connected. Yeah, not much was going on down there either. So it had that small town vibe, you know.
Yeah, it's I mean, I wouldn't really call 35, 40,000 small time vibe. The entire population of Knox County here in Kentucky is 31 and change. So
Yeah, like I'm saying, it's it wasn't really a small town, but it had that vibe.
yeah, I can see that.
See? I'm okay now. Just don't need to acknowledge that, you know, sometimes when it's a bug, it's a bug. If he would have, like, reacted, go like, oh shit, you know, and RP'd out that we crashed, and I would have, like, reacted to that crash, you know? But it was obviously just a mistake. Okay, you helped me out there, Jack, thanks. And clearly it was a lag issue. I even had to repeat to him what I had said when that happened, because he must have froze.
Darcy's actually the one that brought us the cattle. I think I said that already. I brought her.
Yeah.
She mentioned to me that she was looking for a proper herding dog to help her actually track some down. I ain't never been much of a rancher. I don't know the first thing about that. I can shoot a deer. Well, I can't even say that. I shot a cow thinking it was a fat deer from a distance of like 200 yards. But no. There was a stray German Shepherd running around Rosewood, and it was raining, so he hopped up with me whenever I stopped. Like what was around. And I was just like, well, I got you in my car now, so you're going to go on a ride with me. I took this exact route up to her and said, hey, look what I found. You got a weapon handy?
I got my trusty shotty, and I got my spiked bat.
Alright. Keep your weapon in your lap, your gun, just in case. You know, these highways, they don't get a whole lot of traffic, but I have I don't know, just a gut feeling right now that something might go down. I already got shot once today. I don't want to
Yeah, I got you.
get too, well, yesterday. But I don't want to get too complacent.
I hope they work on the cars too, because like when you're driving, like when I'm driving, it doesn't lag like this. It doesn't do this. It doesn't cut, like, you know, freeze and then go. The only reason it's doing this is because the server is trying to calculate my position with Mattis's position, but it can't do that. It can't keep up because we both have different pings, so it doesn't calculate it the right way. And so this is why we get this. It's like the server is like Mattis is already here, but I'm still here for a second, and that's why it freezes. And then it's just like it pretty much teleports me to Mattis every time. So I'm like technically for a fraction of a second that you can't even see with the human eye, I'm like I get teleported out the car and then back in, out and back in and back in, out. And like that's pretty much what happens with me, but you can't see it because it freezes. And he can't see it either because it's a local thing because I'm the one trying to connect to his driving right now. So hopefully they work on it. It doesn't bother me. I don't care. It lags, so what? Like, you know, I'm going to let it just ride. It's not lagging for him, so as long... Like, I mean, to be fair, it's sort of a little bit laggy when you're driving a car on your own. You know, because it's trying to load up all the cells and stuff, but it doesn't do this. What we're seeing right now, like the constant freezing, it doesn't do that. That's not what it does, for me anyway. Like, I just... My FPS goes down when I'm driving, because it's trying to load too much shit. And I got a pretty decent PC to run this game. But that's just because the game is not, like, optimized for this kind of speed yet. The game was built on foot. Like, you had to be on foot. Because that's what it was. We didn't have cars in the beginning. This was a mod and then implemented. I'm still glad they did it. It's just a little fucked up, but hey, at least we got cars, right? I'm happy.
Oh, by the way, just in case of emergencies, and just in case I can't get to it, take a look in the glove box and just familiarize yourself with what's in there.
Gotcha. Alright. So you got a little potato in there.
Yeah. For emergencies. I try not to use explosives, Molotovs too much.
Oh yeah, you gotta be
I don't have any
starving to
Molotovs
use
with
that
me.
one. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, more like have a bunch of starving fucks on my ass, but yeah.
Yeah.
Like, sorry guys, but you're gonna have to find your buffet elsewhere, because we closed for Din Din.
Yeah, he wasn't kidding.
I
This
found
is quite a
myself
drive.
so bored the other day while going through a horde that was on the roads, actually up here, trying to help Darcy out. But I just found myself boredly issuing one-liners to him. Like, there was no one else around to hear my ridiculousness, so I was like, yeah, fuck it, why not?
Well, now I feel like I gotta do that at some point. That was fun.
Right.
I think we're getting close. I'm not sure. Oh, there we are. I guess I'm going to stop eating a granola bar at this point because I got to meet somebody. And I don't want to sound like I got a fucking eggplant in my mouth.
Her frequency, maybe she's got it on.
Hey, do you wanna come in?
Yeah, there she is.
Did you guys see anybody around here? Like, just before, I heard somebody loading a shotgun outside the gate or around the fence.
No. No, we haven't seen anybody, but I tell you what.
That's why I've got the gun.
All right. Well, let me don this.
By the way, it's nice to meet you.
Oh, you too, man. I'm Darcy.
I'm Sam.
That's good to meet you, Sam. Excuse me.
That's fine.
Jesus, he turning himself into the Terminator or something?
It's a thing he does, yeah.
Just grabbing a shotgun and some shells and putting my body armor on.
When did you see these people in person or something?
I didn't see them, I heard them.
Right.
I think it was
From around what
this.
direction?
I think the direction that you're going right now.
Alright. Is this Jeep? You moved
That's
this
my-
here?
That's my shitty Jeep.
Alright.
You heard them talk or move?
I heard them reload what I think was a shotgun.
All right.
Anyone
No.
inside? Knox County Sheriff's Office. Identify yourself.
Yeah, the fire department's here too.
And an old hick from Georgia.
Last chance. Anybody inside or in the area, identify yourself now or you will be taken as hostile. Knox County Sheriff's Office. One set. Breach. clear. Right. Hall. Clear. Bathroom clear. That kitchen clear. Jesus Christ, Sam, you almost just got popped.
Jeez. Yeah, I tried to go around.
Looks like the immediate vicinity is clear. Alright, head back in.
Oh. There we go.
I got it. I hope I don't speak too soon, but I don't think I'm infected. I don't think so.
Well, good. It's one of the reasons that,
I'm not even feeling particularly anxious or anything. It's
good. Like I said,
Yeah.
one of the, like I was trying to say, one of the main reasons I came up here to check on you was that.
well, I spent all night writing a diary just in case I died. So got that.
That's not a good way to think
As
about
a
it.
memento of today.
It's a nice place here.
Yeah, do you want to come on through this? I've just been building this bit up. This is going to be sort of a workshop once I knock all the walls down for that that rest stop just over there.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have handicap access yet?
No, but strange enough, I do have a wheelchair.
And before you get sued by the county for not having adequate handicap access for
Well, the residents of this place don't need it. The cows are all perfectly able. The dogs are absolutely able as well when they choose to get out of bed. Which is not very often at the moment, actually. You admiring my little baby cow? Isn't she beautiful?
Yeah. Yeah, she is. Grew up on a
Don't want to give.
ranch.
I don't want to give her a name, just in case I have to eat her. But she's so pretty. I don't want to. So yeah, this is my little place. That the main bit of the house where it's all boarded up, that was a store. And the bit behind us with the ivy, that used to be a rest stop. It's got like bathrooms in it. I'm going to take that all apart. And the bit in between is what I've built.
Very impressive.
Not bad for one pair of hands.
Indeed.
Can I get you guys a drink or anything? Anything to eat?
No, I think I'm good. I brought stuff for the road. How about you? You in need of anything?
Do you know what? I'm not at the moment, actually. I'm doing really well. Got all my crops planted. I even have a well. I've built a well myself.
Well, goddamn.
God, before I used to just turn the tap on and the water came out, but now I have to dig for it.
I actually wouldn't say no to something hot to eat because all I brought is MREs.
Okay. Let me see what I've got.
I'm loving this jerky.
Oh, you still got that?
Damn straight, I still got that.
You know, I got the smoker up and running finally.
Oh, no, are you kidding me?
Yeah, hickory smoked.
Mm.
Pretty much whatever you want. I'm gonna be. I haven't decided if I want to do smoked duck or roasted duck, but I did shoot some duck.
Okay, well, hold on. How about, and this might be crazy here, but how about both?
You drive off.
That's crazy talk. I just got some sausages out the fridge. I've just stored them on the barbecue just to heat them up.
Mm.
I am not a picky man.
Well, he does want pizza.
Oh yeah, how's your quest for pizza coming along?
It's going good. I've got some cheese racks built, and I've got curds in a tray, waiting on it to age. Thank you.
So, Darcy,
Yeah.
when did you come to America?
Oh god, I think I've been here 3 years? 3 years, I want to say. Maybe 4.
No, all right. Yeah. You come
Yeah,
here
I came
for
over with
studies
my,
or?
Oh no, I came here with my ex-husband.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, he was in a band and got some gigs out here, and they decided they wanted to move over here permanently. And then within 3 months, I caught him in bed with a groupie. So off he went.
Well, that's really unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. But
Well,
hey,
the only fortunate thing I can think of is that hopefully he's being eaten by some undead moron roundabout now.
that sounds about right. No, well, my brother was in a band. I mean, he is lead singer. It's his own solo career thingy. So, I kind of get the gist of what that world's like, I guess.
Oh yeah.
But he wasn't like that. He was a good man.
Yeah, if you ask Sam, his brother was a choir boy.
Pretty much. Really good man. Lots of good talent.
Well, I can't say the same thing for my ex, because he was... Oh, he was a good singer, but he was sick.
Yeah. Some people are just dicks, you know? Not much you can do about
Yeah.
it. Living to learn.
But,
Yeah, I'm learning to
to be
live right
honest,
past it, you know. That makes you the winner.
well, you know, it's got a silver lining because him dragging me over to this country meant that I ended up in the fire department, which I loved. So I got something good out of it.
Well, there you go.
Although never before have I been in a sheriff's vehicle driving through a herd of flaming undead before. That was a first for me yesterday.
Ain't it great?
Yeah, that's just every day.
Not for me.
No.
I don't get
I
them.
know, you're about as white as a ghost and about with eyes the size of dinner plates.
Well, you know, it's something out of a horror movie. And I was more of a
Welcome.
documentary kind of girl.
Like I said, Miss Reed, it's
Will you
something
stop
I'm used to
calling
every
me
day.
Miss Reed?
He's got badge on the
Habit,
brain,
man,
Darcy. It's a
I am not a
habit.
teacher. Anyway, the stripe my old uniform didn't say miss, did they?
Well, nah, I'm not out here asking anyone to call me deputy or sheriff.
Exactly. It's Darcy. There's no fire department anymore. And who the hell cares what your surname is when nobody's got a family, really, anymore?
Families have a different meaning now, I guess, in a way.
Exactly.
Family is people you trust now. So you've done well for yourself, all things considered.
Well, it's quiet out here. That's why I picked it. It's I don't get very much through traffic. I don't get many visitors. And the undead seem to stay away for the most part.
Yeah, well, it was pretty clear coming in here. I didn't see anything.
I've got that little gas station just south of me.
The highway stays clear.
It's that I've not seen one single body on that highway. Not one.
Well, it's a good thing, so let's hope it stays that way.
Yeah. Because that is so nice to drive on. It's like nothing ever happened.
It is nice.
So yeah, I got myself some cows. I'm going to try and get some pigs at some point as well, because who doesn't like bacon?
Yeah, well, it's almost a crime if you don't, so, yeah.
Well, you know, before this, I was telling Remington before, I used to be a vegetarian before all this happened.
Really?
Be right back.
Oh yeah.
So I guess tough times made you reconsider.
No, I just figured I'm on the food chain, so
Yeah.
I might as well enjoy myself.
You're not entirely wrong. How does the young'un say that? You only live once, right?
YOLO.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm not young enough to say that.
Yeah.
So you were on a ranch? You were on a ranch before, Sam, or did you just grow up there?
I grew up on a ranch. Did some work, though. Especially with the cows and all.
Oh, so you'll enjoy the 2 cows I took down to your place earlier then? You're the Sam who lives down with Mattis, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. That's me. Guilty as charged. But yeah, I've seen.
That's right, Sam. I've talked about you to her before. You can feel betrayed.
I'm so betrayed. I don't know what I'm gonna do about this. God, should I shoot you with the gun you gave me? I'm not sure. No, but I've seen the cattle, and yeah, thank you.
Well, Hotwire's he's a good cow finder, apparently.
Apparently.
Well, he's having a nice day off today. He's up in the bedroom with the other dog, just asleep in my bed, like it belongs to them.
No, very nice.
Obviously, I didn't get a wink of sleep because, you know, I was worried it might be my last night alive.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not infected, right? So, I mean, you're still
I don't
alive?
think so. It's been 12 hours and there's no symptoms whatsoever. I would normally, I mean, based on what I've seen from my old group, I would expect to see, like, some anxiety at least setting in by now.
Yeah, but you look good,
Pain,
all things
something like
considered.
that. Yeah.
So, I think
Fingers
you're going to
crossed,
be
I'll
fine.
give it another 12 hours. I'll give it another 12 hours
Yeah.
before I'll decide I'm in the clear. But just get on with today like it's any other day, and then hopefully it will be.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, I did, when I got home, I did smoke like 20 cigarettes and have like 4 whiskey sours and had a bit cry. But that's what you do.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm thinking about stopping, cigarettes and all that. God damn, I have a
Oh,
tough
man,
time running.
Hell no! I'm gonna try and get some tobacco seeds.
Mm.
And a
Grow.
pipe. I will smoke a pipe.
Oh, yeah. I like the cut of your jib.
Yeah, you need stress relief in the apocalypse, okay? And
That
if
you
that just
do.
means a little shot occasionally, like a nice gin cocktail, and a little smoke, then I don't think that's anything wrong with that.
Oh, and if you find some Mary J, you let me know. That's a way to loosen up a bit.
Definitely. So yeah, this is my little place. It's not much at the moment, but hopefully we'll make it into something.
Well, I think it's looking great.
It could be a bit more organised, but I know where everything is.
Yeah, that's the important part. I'm not the most organized person myself, so to me, this feels like home.
Well, I mean, like the cows are there, the crops are like over here. I mean, what else do I need to know?
Not sure. I think you're set.
Oh, and I've got one more harvest of my bees, and then I should have enough beeswax to finish my goddamn fire suit. I am so happy that's finally over.
Well, you're a crafty one too.
I'm pragmatic, is what I am. I'll always find a way to solve a problem if I can.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Usually it's running away.
Yeah, well, it depends on the situation.
Yeah, I mean, I think if Matters hadn't been there earlier today, I just would have got in the truck and left. Who does he think he's hiding from?
I don't know. He's admiring your
I
work.
ain't hiding from anyone. I'm standing right here.
The former vegetarian me really these cows' names, but the fact that I may have to eat them one day means I really don't.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure it wasn't easy for you, I mean, I've eaten meat all my life. That never changed a thing in me. But for you, I'm guessing that
Hey, when
must
I
have
lived
been
in
tough.
California, well, you're either keto or vegan there, and being just vegetarian is probably some kind of.
Yeah, let me just sling this over my back.
I hope you don't mind me keeping mine out. I'm still thinking whichever little
You're fine.
shotgun out here is still skulking around.
It could be. But, Terminator's over there, and he's looking
True.
over there, and I feel safe.
To see most of that big building is actually boarded up. My kind of
Yeah.
safe haven. It has a staircase, but every single bit leading from the stairs, I've got 4 rooms and 4 doors, which are all boarded up and barricaded before you can even get to my main living area. So there's nothing getting in there.
That's goddamn perfect then.
Nothing.
Well, I'm gonna be opening up a little bar down at our place.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you should come sometime.
Oh, I definitely will. Do you need any anything for it? Any alcohol or anything? Or are you set?
Liquor, smokes. We're gonna be doing some food too, but yeah, if you got stuff you want to contribute to the cause, keeping people
Yeah,
happy.
definitely.
Yeah, sure.
Let me see what I've got. I'll go and see what I've got double of. I've got some things which I've got 2 or 3 bottles of, which I'm never gonna get through.
All right, if you're sure then.
Figured y'all could talk about that distillery you were intending on making.
Oh
as
hell
well.
yeah! I'm definitely gonna make one now.
And That's about half the reason I brought you, Sam.
Oh yeah, I need to get that going for damn sure.
I take that back. It's like a third of the reason I brought you.
Well, at least I finally get to meet Jam. You know?
Excuse me, climbing up and down that like a little monkey.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay, so let me see what I've got. Okay, I've got a bottle of bitters, I've got a couple of bottles of bourbon, a few cans of beer, a red and a white wine, some mead, a bottle of vodka and a bottle of whiskey.
Well, jeez. That's...
And that's what...
And that's spare
the things
stuff.
I have. That's spare stuff, yes.
Well, I mean, if
Mum's
you...
got priorities, okay?
Yeah, of course. But if you can, yeah, I would appreciate it.
I do still have that music. But it's not very fitting with the setting, though, like, of the apocalypse. So I picked stuff that's more, Man, I'm about to get, a nice load of alcohol here to start off the bar, which is very nice. Thank you, Jam. Now I
Where
gotta...
did those beers go? Oh, here they... There you go, Sam.
There we go.
Hey, Skinner,
Now what you want to do
Pope.
is make sure you got some nice clean glasses for the ladies. It's those red wine bottles.
Thank you
Sit
so
really
much,
nicely
Skinner.
before glasses of wine. Get some nice wine glasses.
Well, aren't you full of surprises?
Former bartender before I was in the fire department.
Oh, really? I bartended
Yep,
a
old
few
habits die
times.
hard. Yep, old habits die hard, and I'm not going to say I was much of a cocktail maker because mainly it was just like £1.20 pints at the student union and in like rock clubs and things like that. But
Yeah.
you know, you pick up some skills.
Ah, well, all right, Leviathan. I understand, though. I understand completely.
There we go. Stored all that there in the bag.
Well, that should keep you going in the bar for a while at least. And
Yeah.
and
It should be good. It's a
Some
bar and
cocktails
grill
mixed.
kind of thing, so, you know, gonna
you
have some
should
food
you
and all.
need more beer then.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, I don't
But
have
hey,
much
that
beer
whole
left,
distillery
so-
thing, right? I mean, you know
That's
how
the
to get
plan.
that going.
Once I've got my fire suit, which is imminent, excuse me, I'll be able to learn a little bit more about metalworking and how to make it. I need a copper, something like a copper drum or something like that. I need.
Yeah.
I should be able to do it. I've got a book about copper working, so I'll give that
Gotcha.
a read in the next few days.
Well, you know, well, this is a good thing. If you get that running, and you know, we could work some sort of trade route here. You know, keep coming back and give you stuff that you need, and we'll take some of that precious alcohol you make.
Hey, I was going to try and turn my hand to like mezcal and things like that. Tequila, you know, real like high quality stuff.
Oh yeah.
Although I need to get a name for my settlement first, so I can like brand it on the bottles.
Oh, some branding and everything. Well, that seems
Yeah,
delightful.
you know, you gotta have Exactly. I mean, who else? How are people going to know who's made it if I don't put my name on it?
Sounds like
Someone
he's
that reads whiskey.
sounds like he's caught somebody on that there radio.
Oh yeah.
Well, I just want to say it's been a real pleasure meeting you, though. You're a very
Yeah, you too,
capable
Sam.
woman, and that's good to see in this kind of world. Somebody who could take care of
Well,
herself.
I'm just glad you guys turned up when you did, because that shotgun
Yeah.
reminds me. Well, there was a guy about a week back who tried to rob me with a shotgun.
Goddamn.
I'm more prepared now, though. I'll put a hole in the little bastard if I see him again.
I'm
not
sure
in
you
his head,
can.
though. Oh, I'm not aiming for his head.
Oh, no?
Leg.
Right.
Then he's not going anywhere. He's staying here.
Pay for his crimes.
Well, I'll make a lovely little room. I'll give him a lovely little room with like a bed. Well, it's going to be a wheelchair that he's tied to, but I'm gonna have some fun with that.
Well, now. You seem to have got that all planned out.
Well, I'm alone up here. I've got a lot of time to think about it.
She's psycho. It's great.
So yeah, when I went down to Rosewood with the cattle a few days ago, it's the first time I've been down there since this all began, actually. And I worked in that fire department on the corner. The hell? Get the feeling something's going on that radio.
Read the chat, guys.
Yeah, I wonder.
I think you might be in for a bit of a fun ride in a few minutes, Sam, by the looks of it.
Oh, well, I wanted to build the bar.
Well, I think you get to go and sort out whoever's on the radio, and then you get to build your bar. I think once you guys go, I'm going to kick those dogs off the bed and go and get in it myself for a little while.
Understandable.
I mean, I'm going to have to get my finger out and finish their doghouse.
Doghouse.
That's going to be nicer than a real house. I think I might just build it. I might just put it in the actual. Get them a nice sword, and I've got for them and some toys.
No, that's great. I don't know if I could have a pet or anything like that.
Well, they're not really. I mean, wires work, and Paddy, I just can't turn him away. He's so cute.
Yeah, it's a problem.
He's
You know.
well, he's an Irish, so I'm sure he's of use, but he's just terrible at finding animals. He can't do that, so Hotwire gets that job, and Paddy's just there for his support.
Did he just poof? I think he might have crashed. Yeah, he crashed.
Yeah, we'll just Give him a moment, huh?
Yeah, he's with the radio at length over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this area is going to be mainly my farm and with the animals, and then all the industrial stuff's going to go out in the workshop.
Yeah. It's nice to have everything in their place, you know?
Well, it's turning out to be a little actual farm, isn't it? I never quite intended it to be like that. I just wanted to have somewhere that was somewhat safe. And then
Feels
ended
like
up
it.
with all of this. I mean,
Well,
yeah,
hey.
I've seen the sights at your place. I mean, this is nothing compared to what you guys have achieved, but not bad for one pair of hands, I think.
Yeah, I think it's real good. Don't sell yourself short.
Oh, I definitely don't do that.
No, but fireman, right? That's what you used to do.
Yep.
What made you go into that?
Lieutenant. I don't know. I just I had a friend who was working as a receptionist for one of the departments, and she mentioned that they were hiring, and I just thought, you know what, I need a change in my life, and I went for it,
Good for
and I
you.
loved it.
Yeah, I was a construction worker myself.
Well, that bar should take you no time then.
Yeah, it should be all right. I was okay working.
Hey, there's money in construction. I would never diss it.
Now that there is.
God, I mean, like, who's going to use their skills more in this day and age now? I mean, you with all your construction experience, or some guy who was a CEO in a bank or something who just sat around all day on his backside getting manicures.
Well, you know, you were a fireman, so I mean, well, firewoman. Huh? Let's be firefighter. There you go. So you know how to put out a fire, and that could be very useful.
I'll tell you what, I am the best at saving little kittens from trees.
There you go. And there's lots of those all over. They still need you.
They used to send me up the ladder because I was the smallest.
Well, I mean, makes you way less heavier as well, less risk.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I can climb like a monkey. I really can.
I bet you can. I can't anymore, at least. Damn.
Well, I figure I've got 10 good years of climbing ahead of me if I live that long.
Oh yeah. I think you should.
And then
And you will.
I'll be hitting 40 like a train, and then I'll have to slow down a bit probably.
Everything all right there, Manus? Guess he needs a minute still.
He's still in deep thought, I think.
Seems like it. Woodsman, the barbarian. Hello, and welcome to the Roach Den.
Oh, I think he's talking about dickhead who held me at gunpoint.
I am gambling that it's him. I don't know if it is or not.
Does he sound whiny like a little bitch?
He
You
sounds
followed, bud.
cocky,
I don't know. It
little
should
fucking
pop up on
punk.
screen. If it doesn't, though, thank you for following. There it is. Yeah, but there is cows. I think it's a mod, though. Might be a mod.
Well,
Did
I
you
guarantee
lose,
one thing, he's never getting in here again.
Oh, yeah. Did you lose contact with him or something?
Nope. He's just taking a long time to figure out how he wants to word his responses.
Who the fuck are they? Woodsman,
Give me 2 seconds, I'm just going to check the fuel in my generator.
Of course.
Yeah, we're in role play, so there are certain rules and stuff. So people can't just shoot you on sight unless
Yeah, she's good for now.
you've given them the right. Meaning, if I initiated on you and said, "I'm going to kill you if you don't do this," I rob you. Then after that, you have every right to kill me, kind of deal. Anyways, there's certain rules. So yeah, it's not just public.
Sam, it's time to go.
All right.
Sorry to cut this visit
No,
short,
don't you
Darcy.
worry. I think someone's going to get a spanking.
More than a goddamn spanking.
I'll let you guys out.
Try again. There you go.
It's nice meeting you, Darcy. See you around.
You too. Take care, guys.
Abel kept flocks and Cain worked the soil. In the course of time, Cain brought some of the fruits of the soil as an offering to the Lord, but Abel also brought an offering, fat portions from some of the firstborn of his flock. Can you guess which one the Lord favored?
What the fuck's he saying?
He's referencing Cain and Abel right now.
Exactly, you have to engage. So I would have to, let's say me and him, I decide I want to be hostile to him. I have to tell him, all right, enough with the shit. Put your hands up or you're gonna die, kind of deal. Then at that moment, he has every right to kill me, and I have every right to kill him if it's obvious he's pulling out his gun or whatever. I can kill him. That's pretty much how that goes. Most people comply because it's role play. If somebody has a gun on you, just comply. Enjoy the role play that comes with it. The experience of you having went through some trauma. This guy robbed you. He hurt you. He beat you. Maybe he tortured you. Just helps build that story for you. Give you more drive and motivation.
Sounds like he's got a woman in the background.
Huh.
It's 8,000 meters out.
Where do you reckon it is?
I don't know. take the highway down, see if the signal gets stronger. I've got a readout here on the radio that
It was fine,
can
champ.
tell me about how far away a signal's going based on the wavelength.
It was great to finally meet you. So, you know this guy, or?
I've never met him personally, but he tried to rob Darcy, and he shot another woman with a shotgun.
So he goes after women.
He's responding to some radio, so he has to stop sometimes. It's only normal. I'm gonna stay zoomed in because it feels like it lags less a little bit. No, still freezes. Pay attention to chat, guys, down here. That's what he's saying. And Pastel found 2 grenade launchers. Jelly. It's like, why don't you tell me, Rice? You believe yourself to be a smart one here, Rice? If you have an ounce of backbone in your body, you'll leave the woman alone. Or are you that spineless? Turn people into jelly.
I'm getting a readout on the signal. Let me look at the map real quick. It's still going.
Got you.
Man, I don't know why I didn't turn on the fucking radio, like my radio. I could listen to this, you know? Or at least...
So we're looking at about 8,000 meters closing.
Yeah.
And the way we're going and the way that the meters are closing down means that they're not directly ahead of us. And they're not at Rosewood because it's too far. And now it's closing faster because we're going this direction. Distance here, 8 kilometers. It's going to be Mole Drop. Just down the road from us. At the prison. So what do you think?
What? I mean, her?
You know what? Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what I think. It's like I tried to go in my mojo, you know? And,
Believe me, I noticed.
yeah, but it just wasn't the same. It's like my mind's not there no more, you know?
Oh. I'll tell you why. Because you're focused on other things other than just fucking hookups, man. You want something meaningful in times like this.
Yeah, I guess so.
You get to know her better, I'm sure things will pan out.
Yeah. She's nice. Real nice. She doesn't look like she take no shit either. She's a little, fucking nuts, and I kind of like that, you know? Because she was talking about, she gets this guy and then locks him up, put him in a wheelchair, fucking make him live some horrible hours for the crimes he's done. I guess that's kind of like a little, even for me, you know? But hey, to each their own.
A little much.
She's not out there trying to do this to people on purpose, as far as I'm concerned. She's just trying to defend herself and send a point, send a message, you know? And I got all this alcohol.
Yeah, I've got my own message.
That's real nice of her. Well, anyways, all that for saying, it's not the kind of lady I feel like I would want to break her heart, you know? I'd be a little afraid if you catch my drift. I don't think I am looking for hookups anymore. Like I told you earlier, you know, I was kind of hoping to go into a white picket fence, family kind of portrait thing, you know, be like my brother a little more.
Yeah.
Yeah, blah, 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 all that stuff.
Well, it ain't a white picket fence. It's a giant, tall, gray fence.
Yeah, with barbed wire all over.
Well, hey, she's got good security precautions. I give her that much.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, she's very nice. I hope to see her around the prison sometimes.
Just give it time to get to know her. She's only been once so far, and that was to drop off the cattle.
Yeah, but, you know, gonna have that bar. Pretty sure she'll come back.
Maybe. Is that going to be your motivation to get the bar completed as quickly as possible?
I mean, you're saying it.
I'm not saying it. I'm
Might
asking.
it might
It's a
help.
question.
It might help. Might help give me some motivation here. Try and impress the lady. I mean, you see what she's been doing, all on her own. Goddamn impressive for
Yeah.
one pair of hands there.
Yeah, you're gonna have to step your game up, bucko.
Hey, if ever you find some fucking, mountain mounted deer heads or something like that, make it look real nice. You pick some up for the bar.
I will keep my eye out, Sam, just for you and your need to impress a lady.
Yo, Dallas, how you doing? Nah, I got my profile deleted from there, and I moved on, man. But thank you for asking. I appreciate you, man. I moved on from DayZ altogether, pretty much. I might play some DayZ Public to revisit it sometime for shits and giggles, but yeah, I'm never gonna go back to DayZ RP or any roleplay on DayZ. I'm just kind of tired of it. I've been having fun playing other things. GTA RP, this, and many other solo games. I definitely miss everybody, though. I do miss everybody. The good people, the ones that respected me, that I respected.
You could do something for me.
Of course. And what's that?
With Lila for me, something that you could probably get information out of her that I just can't because of how things are. See what's going on with that. What's
I could try.
wrong?
That's for sure.
She's so guarded with the things that she tells me, like she thinks I'm gonna judge her for them. We've all done stuff. I even tried opening up a little bit about some things that I've done in the past. Not too much of the bad shit, but some of the kind of bad shit.
Yeah. Well, I'll try. I'm fairly confident she will open up to you at some point.
I just, this is gonna sound really, impersonal, but I hate going into things without intelligence, and I've been flying blind for ages on this.
Yeah, have your I guess your crutch, you'd call it.
Yeah. No dispatch relaying me information, no watch commander giving me the
So
the
were you
best
just
overall
were you just
approach.
asking me to be your dispatch medicine?
I'm asking you to be my wingman, Sam.
I know. I see, like I said, I'll see what I can do. If I'm going to be the bar guy, people are going to be talking to me a lot more. So,
Yeah.
man, maybe she'll swing by often and see what I could get. But, yeah. I'm going to lock them doors just in case.
They lock the doors and turn the lights
Down low.
Yeah, signal's getting a lot stronger as we approach Muldra.
So I should have my gun in my hands, you're saying?
Absolutely.
I don't know. He's the one following the signal, so
A lot of dead ones around here.
Yep. It's gonna happen in Muldra. Like a glove.
fuck, man. I hope Sam don't die. I can't shoot from far, so I'm gonna let Mattis do the far shooting. And I'm gonna be the guy going in close while he distracts, talks with them or whatnot, you know. Shit though, man, there's a lot of zombies shooting in here. It's gonna be... Yep, that's gonna be something. We're trying to track this guy. Oh, there was a zombie shuffling. Some zombies, like, they just, in the forever death animation of, like...
Still ticking down. Ticking down pretty steadily.
I hope I don't die either. Any and every mission scares the shit out of me.
Alright, tape slowed, so make a decision that they must be further on in here.
Yeah, I have no idea how he's doing it. I don't know radios enough. I don't know a lot of things yet in this game.
Getting farther away now. Came from right here. Keep that shotgun out and around. And clear.
Yep. I always got your back, so. Ton of them there.
coming out around the back of the
Yep.
chapel.
Watch out. Yep. Another one where I'm looking at. Coming through the trees right here. Get the front. I'll wait in front. So this is around the area you got the signal.
Oh my god, did he just crash again? He just crashed again. Hey, Aaron. Tote! The sprinkler goes like this. They give it a for the bitty or the farty. So he crashed. So we're just gonna wait for that. Take a minute to remind you guys that this is a permadeath server. That means if I die, I cannot return with this character. So, so far Sam's been alive for 2 weeks. More than that, a little more than 2 weeks. So let's keep it going.
Fear. It's something that we gotta live with every day. Some would even say it's what allows us to survive. Others would argue it's what gets you killed. But no matter the case, from the weak, the strong, and the craziest, they all fear. Thank you, Woodsman.
That was a quote that Sam Bauer said, but in a Daisy RP story series on YouTube that I made. He says that. That's the first thing he says in the series. The series is built to feel like a TV show, and he narrates throughout the whole, season. And yeah, like I said, that's one of the things he says. If you're interested in my YouTube channel, and these DayZ roleplay seasons that feel and look like TV, there's also some GTA 5 roleplay stuff. And there's a few more things on there, man. ! YouTube. Type that in chat. ! YouTube, and you'll get yourself a nice little link, and you could go check it out. The Sam Bauer story, yeah, it's so sad, man. Like, it's a whole different life, obviously, in a different world. And, man, was that, like, gosh. I mean, all my seasons are sad. Like, they're based around pulling your heartstrings, and every episode means something. I never do anything like just random gameplay like, oh, this is what happened today. Everything is relevant. The whole story fits, and you got like you got this bad guy, who we focus on and all that, and it's all in role play. It's all 100% role play. It's fucking great, except for the last episode and the first episodes, because we have to set up the scene and how it's going to go. The rest is all pure role play. We just get on every day, and whatever happens, and turns out that's what it is. The Bauer stories made me sad, and the Moretti story pissed me off and then made me sad. I love the Bauer story. The first season was my Quinn Bauer story. This is the brother of Sam, so it starts like that, season 1. Then season 2 is Eddie Beck. He's the crazy schizophrenic, but he was a producer. When you're medicated, schizophrenics are not an issue, Anyway, so that's season 2. And then season 3 was Tony. I skipped the Bowers for a little bit and did Tony. Which is an Italian mobster, and, he had his whole thing going, and it was fucking great times. He bends down inspecting the body. Oh. There's a body of a young woman behind the stand with a note on her body. I didn't even see that.
Body here.
Jesus Christ. Fuck. What's that note say?
It says, "Merry Christmas, Deputy." Even though it's April.
Maybe it's just an April Fool's joke or something. Whatever the fuck it is, man. This is fucking
pretty
crazy.
Shitty joke.
Yeah.
Multiple stab wounds. Hang on. Move fast out of here. Just checking. Shed.
Yeah, I was about to point that out. I'm gonna go check it real quick.
Cover it, wait for me. I'm just locking up the car.
Gotcha. Well, we got some roamers coming in that way.
Alright.
Open it up.
2, 1.
It's fucking
It's
locked.
locked. There's a generator in there.
Alright.
Alright, nice and quiet. He's as much of an idiot as I think he is, whereas I've been led to believe that he is. He's somewhere around close enough to observe.
Yeah.
They're banging in this house.
Yeah. You want to take out that slingshot? I got you covered.
Yeah. I have to.
Normally, I wouldn't care about taking care of the dead in this town, but I think right now we got other priorities.
Yeah. Shit.
Oh, she's just not going down, is she?
There. I'll go down. You're in this room. Ready?
Yeah.
Sheriff's office, if you're in there, identify yourself now, or you will be met with lethal force. This is your last chance. Identify yourself, come out into the open with your hands open and raised, or you will be met with lethal force. How'd I get out the window here? Yep. Seems that way.
Yeah.
Put the radio back on.
Alright, sorry, I'm gonna check the chat real quick here. Sounds like a surprise bomb moment. Yeah, at the shack here. But if I'm correct, that was acted out by the voice guy. Great acting all around. Which Tony series are you referring to? What's his face? I heard Tony. Oh, so you're talking about Days? No, voice guy did not play in any of the series I have on YouTube.
Well, this guy's going around. It's a matter of time before he gets somebody else.
Yeah.
Oh
already made
yeah,
up my
during the
mind what needs
streams
to
and
happen
stuff.
with this
But
guy.
like on YouTube, the series,
I had
voice guy doesn't play
before.
on it.
Till very recently.
It's an alternate universe, yes. Well, I mean, yeah, after the Familia, the 5M series I made on my YouTube, the story continued as if the ending never happened. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. Thanks for the biddy. Swag meme.
A swag meme. I don't know what a fucking meme is, because I'm an old guy who doesn't know what memes are.
God damn it.
No, I'm kidding. I'm not that old. Nothing.
No.
Guess this guy's not as stupid as we thought.
But yeah. Basically, the series, like, you have to ignore the last 5 minutes of the show, and that's pretty much it. Ignore that, and then you're pretty much good to go. Like, seriously, almost at the 5-minute mark of like the last 5 minutes of the video. If you ignore those 5 minutes, life goes on and all that. So that, and then you get the stream series where there was like 50, almost 60 episodes or something. Like, but that was like streamed. There's raw, uncut, and all that stuff. So my shows on YouTube are very cut for TV kind of thing. What are we doing right now?
So what's the plan now?
Oh shit. I got him in again. He's 280 something meters.
Oh shit, that's pretty damn close. Roamers incoming in front and back.
He's further this way.
A bunch of roamers to our left.
More distance, god damn it. It's 500.
I don't know who the fuck this guy is, but it seems like he's in a vehicle of his own.
So we're pretty much looking for somebody right now that's murdered someone. See, the car's already, like, over here. These two zombies are dead. We're already gone. See? The lag. It's not the server, it's the game.
Not seeing anything, any tension that would look like it's being sparked. Something meters.
And I got a log soon. I hope we get this guy. Gotta put him in a cell. Then torture him.
We're going back to the prison.
Oh, I'm going back to the prison. I mean, we can't find this guy. Yeah, this guy's definitely all talking, no action.
To a point, yeah.
Oh yeah, all things considered.
The way Darcy describes him, he is very smart, not very bright. Whenever someone doesn't appear to be scared of them.
Man, I wish we could have got him. Yeah, some other day. We went hunting a little bit. Didn't get him yet. Still fun, you know. It's part of the role play. Couldn't find him. We're retreating for now. He's not gonna come out. There's two fucking guys hunting him right now. Of course he's gonna hide. He's got to. I would.
I think he is.
That should get his blood boiling.
Yep.
Trying to be all coy and cute. He's like, I bet you're rushing back to that prison, right? I was like, well, I thought we had a date.
Yeah.
Guess not.
You know, he's hiding like a little bitch, then, you know, that's not our problem. That poor girl, though.
Tell you what we're gonna do. He's gonna go and stake out the prison. He's probably gonna come right along this road.
It's not a bad idea. I'd love for us to get this fucker.
Somehow I could tell he's typing because look at his lights. It's not a usual blink. It's like he's typing S in his sentence. And every time he types S maybe or space, I don't know what it is. See, it's not doing it right now. See, he just wrote and then it stopped. Oh my god, I know what he's typing in the car. That's great. You know he's typing when you can see the blinkers, you know? They just start going. So essentially, if you guys are wondering and just joining, some guy just stabbed this woman, you know. We're living the apocalypse, and that's what this dude's thinking. I'm gonna be a killer kind of guy. And so yeah, and we think he might be going back to the prison where we live. So we're gonna wait right here where he can't see it. As you can see, it's dark here, and he'll be driving fast, so he'll probably not have time to see us anyway, because this is my field of view. See, if we'd be driving right here on the road, this is as far as I can see. And sometimes when you're driving too fast, you just can't. I mean, you can't anticipate, you know. Nice. Good job, Pastel.
This is just like hunting.
Yeah. So it is.
The hunters sit patiently in their outpost, waiting to see that game come by. Ever so silently they wait, until suddenly they see one. Gosh, I wish timing was right on that one.
We just gotta be patient. Just gotta be patient.
But yeah, Mischief and I have a project we're working on, and you know, it seems promising. It should be very, very fun. Something visual for YouTube, where she she uses her wonderful talent to draw and make some scenes happen thanks to her drawing. So anyway, I'm looking very much forward to that, because it looks amazing.
We'll give it a few more minutes, just to see if he gets cocky and tries to follow us.
Sure thing.
I feel like if I was a dipsy piece of shit dumbass, I'd probably be doing just that.
Yeah, to try to use that scare tactic of I'm everywhere and I can see where you are. This ain't no fucking horror movie, dipshit. Gonna try to go all scream on us or something. I remember that movie. That wasn't so bad, actually. You know? Thought it was gonna be shit. And then there was a sequel or something. That was not as good.
So from the descriptor that was given to me, he's wearing a white wife beater with like real dark hair and I think light colored pants from what Darcy told me and the others said.
10-4.
But more than likely, if there's someone coming down this road, it's gonna be him.
Now we wait. Oh.
Oh, wait, is that?
Who was that in that car?
That was, looked like the girl.
Yeah.
I know that car was at our encampment. Don't know that car, though.
Here we go.
Here we go.
See if I can get a good hit on him.
The fuck? That was Douglas.
Pull over the car, you're gonna be shot. Pull over the car now, or you're going to be shot. Get that shotgun.
You ain't got the guts there.
We got plenty of guts in this car, boy. Now just stop. Was that Douglas with us?
Yeah, looked like Douglas.
Yeah.
He's on him. We're gaming.
about you? It's my son's car. As for you,
Stop your fucking car right now! Ugh.
Okay. So that's a thing.
What the fuck?
We're just stuck.
I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. Might need that medical box there soon, though. There's a couple scratches here for me.
Get yourself treated up. You bleeding?
Nah, not bleeding. Just hurting a little bit. Maybe a painkiller.
Is the car sitting on its wheels for you?
It's sideways. Like it's leaning on my side. Yeah. Looks like I'm all the way at the bottom now.
Alright. You want to see if you can get out?
Yep. Alright.
Oh, goodness. That's an issue. Alright. I have a way I can fix this.
Alright, I'm gonna keep an eye
You
on
need to
shit.
Look away.
Douglas is still on him. Might be some zombies coming up on us.
Sorry about it.
anyways, I chased him off the road. He ran into the woods and left the car running.
Interesting.
He took a
Go back and clear
USB
that
ham radio for some reason. So, couple questions. Yeah, he's way up the road. You ain't gonna see him. You don't gotta worry.
I'm just looking for roamers at this point. We made a lot of noise here.
Well, let me push that truck over. Or, you know, whatever. It's totaled, I guess. You still owe me a back windshield, though.
I'll fix it.
Anyways, did he steal this U.S. Army comm ham radio? Alright. Sam, who you riding with?
I was riding with Mattis.
Alright.
What are we doing?
Well, we ain't driving these trucks into those woods, that's for sure.
We're going back. Gonna see if I can trail it.
What side did he go on to?
He drove into those trees over there. I pulled it out and took out the key. Made sure he couldn't drive off with it.
Left or right?
This way. Into the woods. Deep into the woods. On our way back, Sam, you should probably drive this blue one.
Gotcha.
We don't want to leave him anything. Nothing.
No.
Wait. You know, I think I know where he might be going.
Where?
He's probably heading on down to Natalie's.
You think?
I just don't know if we passed her or not. You know, I'm gonna go look.
No, Douglas is not a killer. No, Douglas is not the killer.
We moving?
Just making sure everything I need is in here.
All right.
Yeah, I think I got enough shells.
All right.
I know, right?
Got a armor and vest on, so let's take a look. Got blood on the ground. He's hurt.
What was that? Goddamn right. Can't find him.
He's still talking with him, though.
I think we put the fear of God into him enough.
He said, "You're something else, deputy. I don't think we're too much different. Sounds like you got a little of the devil in you, too."
I mean, we all kind of do, don't we? It's just some of us are able to control when to let that devil out.
Yeah. This is where we left the car, right? Down this way?
I think so. I
Or is it back up?
think it's back up. I'm not sure. Seems like it's back up at this point.
Yep. Yeah, there it is. Blue car's gone, though. No, there it is.
I'm supposed to be taking that blue car back. Did you have the key for it?
Yep. I think it was left in it.
Alright, let me go check.
Did you get him?
Nah,
Oh,
no,
damn.
the key's not in. But it got moved. I'm guessing Douglas came by.
Yeah, he said he stopped the vehicle. So, I mean, we almost crashed into each other on the way up here.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Have any idea where these woods lead to, besides the prison?
No. No idea. I don't know this place well enough.
Well, I mean, we are a good ways away, but you know, there is a path leading directly to the prison if he's, he knows how to navigate woodlands.
I don't think he does. The path of travel is very chaotic. Oh, I got to him.
Well, I don't know about you, but I do have some car equipment. If you want, we could remove the battery, slash the tires, make sure you can't reuse the vehicle.
Yeah, disable that bitch.
Give me a moment.
Well, yeah, just fucking strip it of parts. Anything usable.
I don't think I have a full toolkit, but I can at least make sure the thing can't drive.
He fucking screamed over the radio before it suddenly went off. I think he fucking threw it at something.
Can't take the pressure. I mean, where'd Douglas go?
I think he's way back either to the prison or the fire truck he was working on.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, well hurry up there. Pull the battery and whatever fucking else you can so we can go. I don't want to leave you here on your own.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll slash the one tire and remove the battery. I'll admit, when I heard over the radio that he was going to see you real soon, I kind of got a little anxious that he was heading this way.
He was. Me and Sam posted up on the side of the road. Figured his little cocky ass was gonna try and trail us there. Caught him on the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I I started getting impatient and started patrolling the highway. That's when I saw that blue vehicle. I had just turned out from the crossroads. Alright, I got the battery. That thing's not running. So if anything, he's gonna have to be walking the entire way.
Nope, you got some things on a seat right there.
Oh, alright. Alright, now get in. Oh. Okay, now get in.
Alright, there we go. Well, hopefully we scared some sense into him. And if he shows up again, then I'm sure we'll be able to handle it. Whoa, that was close.
God damn
Drive
it.
on the right side of the road. That's what happens when you drive in the opposite lane of travel.
The opposite.
Yes, Douglas.
Your brakes
The right
not
side
work.
of the road. Not when you come out of fucking nowhere. No, they don't.
Anyways, did you find him?
Nah,
No, we got blood everywhere. So he's hit, and he's hit bad.
He hit those trees pretty hard.
He started talking over the radio. He's not having a good day. I think I pissed him off.
Yeah, he's pissed me off too. I'm also not very happy about my car being torn to shit.
I'll work on your car whenever we get back. He started giving us taunts over the radio, and I tracked the signal via the distance all the way to Muldra. Found out where he was transmitting from. He stabbed a woman to death and left a note on her body for me. Me and Sam have been tracking him down. He started talking to us over the radio, talking more shit.
What
I
was this
posted
woman's
up on
name?
the highway. I don't know. She didn't have any ID, and I don't have any faintest idea who she was.
What does she look like?
Just a young woman, not pretty nondescript.
just
General nationality?
White.
American.
That's an ethnicity, not a nationality.
Well, still, she
I
looked
mean,
American.
That's the best I can give you. Yeah, looked American, but could have been French for all I know.
All right, let's head back.
All right.
Mattis,
Okay.
pull over for a second. He was at Natalie's base, broke down one of the walls.
Okay.
So what's a place he is returning to? He's gone there 2, maybe 3 times now.
He's got some sort of obsession over the prison. He called me out by name, and he said that he was going to start paying people visits. He said maybe he'll start with the 17-year-old kid that's the one that told him all about us.
Danny.
Bingo.
No shit.
Oh, damn.
I'm sure we could pick this conversation up at the prison. I'm getting tired here.
You.
Hope that was enough excitement for your old blood, Sam.
Well, keeps my heart pumping, I guess. Gives me something to do. Hunting crazy people. So, Danny managed to fuck up, huh?
Yeah.
Literally frozen on this screen. I think we stopped here, did we? It seems like we... Oh, he crashed. He's non-existent anymore. Okay. I'm gonna have to, gonna switch seats real quick and turn off the engine. I'm gonna switch seats again. So there you go. A little bit of a bug situation. I don't know why his game is crashing like that. Or it could be his internet. Yeah, I know, right? But this is, yeah, he's crashed. So I'm just kind of like on pause right now.
Sam remained inside the vehicle as Marshall crashed. Something must have happened. But all Sam could do was freeze in that moment in time. He waited and waited. He did realize Mattis would return, but it was just a matter of time. He decided to step out and stretch his legs. He would aim down the street merely to be able to see at a further distance. But no sign of Mattis. Sam was then alone. Alone forever? Maybe not. Most likely not. 'Cause there he is.
and then all was well. Right on time with the music and all. This kind of ended with a good time.
So what were you saying before I took a nap, Sam?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Old age getting to you.
So Danny said all this stuff to him. If Danny said all of this stuff to this guy, I mean, Danny must be close enough with him, I think.
Maybe. Or Danny just said some dumb shit, venting to somebody.
Yeah. Seems more likely, really.
Yep.
Did you hear that?
There. I was just about to read you as to why you're taking your sweet ass time.
I had to take a nap.
That would explain it.
Probably shouldn't be napping behind the wheel, but... How you doing, Sam? You hurt?
No, I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
How about you, Mattis?
No more hurt than I was than the last time you spoke with me.
Well, then the only casualty was my damn car. Well, that and Bobby.
Take a look at it.
Well,
I'm pretty sure
as with
he's-
that.
How many shots did you get off in him?
8, 9 in his direction. Hit him? I don't know.
Well, I know
Well-
I rammed him into that damn tree line.
Well, considering he able to respond on the radio means he's still alive. At least for the time being.
Alive and continuously living are two different things. He could have been alive when he radioed us, but his condition could have turned for the worst.
Where's your car? Is it
I
this
parked it
one?
up there in the garage.
Okay. Good, you
Parked
actually
up
know
the
what that
battery
was meant to be.
chargers. Well, duh. Anyone can see that there's a garage.
I thought it was just a dumb-looking warehouse.
No, it's meant to be a car
I was
shop.
being sarcastic.
Where we... I don't get sarcasm.
How many battery chargers we got?
Before the storm hit us, we had 3 or 4.
Well, I went out and I found 2. So
I'm gonna move this thing.
right
well,
here in the back.
I'm gonna have to back it up.
Also found some jacks,
You're clear.
lug wrench.
PSP
Of
killer,
course.
PSP. Fab.
Did he take a US
Hey, thank you
out-
for
out of
that
here
follow
by
or that
curiosity?
What
subscription
do you mean, out of here?
on YouTube.
Well, in his car,
Fab.
whenever he crashed and ran for the woods, I pulled it out, put it on the road, ripped everything out of it, and I looked, and he had this
Let's
here
see if I can do
U.S.
this.
Army ham radio.
Gonna need to back up.
I might be able to turn
It
it around.
doesn't necessarily mean...
You're good. You're good.
Came from
Good.
there.
It's tuned to our station.
He was talking to us on it.
How did he contact us after? Hey, Sam,
Yeah.
when that Bobby Rice man came by, did he get inside the prison?
First time I saw this guy was on the road. I don't think he was inside the prison at all, but why?
Well, whenever I rammed his car into the tree line, he jumped for it, with whatever injuries he may have. In his passenger seat, he had a U.S. Army ham radio.
Yeah.
Tuned to our frequency.
So, your theory is he somehow snuck in here and got that
or he
radio.
found one. That or he found it somewhere else. Either way, he no longer has it.
Right. You think Danny might have?
I saw Danny today. And I did see Danny with Bobby Rice today.
Yeah. Well,
He was fixing Danny's car.
yeah. Well, anyway. I have a feeling a lot of this has to do with Danny. Somehow.
I don't think so.
No, I mean,
Danny's
that's for
not
information.
that. I think Danny was just desperate, needed someone to fix his car. Someone offered, and they started talking. I don't think Danny's the kind of person who just burn people like that.
I don't know.
Sure, he's stupid. He's a kid. He's foolish. but he's never actively tried to kill people.
No,
Not
that's true,
living
but
people.
I don't know, there's something off about him, Douglas. Real fucking off.
Of course there's something off about him. He's a teenager who's lost everything. His life used to consist of looking at his, collection
Douglas,
of games.
do we want to have
and
that
whatnot.
conversation now? That you and
Which
I discussed
conversation?
earlier? The conversation with Sam.
That might be good. Hey, Katoda, you think you could watch the gate, make sure no one comes up? If you see anyone, come get us. All right?
Alright.
Do you have a gun?
I do have my pistol, yeah. I'm not a really great shot with it, though. But yeah, I have a gun.
All right. If you
Here.
can't hit him, just fire up a shot to.
Hey, take this. For now.
Alright.
Let's go to my place real quick. Yeah, might as well talk there. I gotta drop some things off at the same time. Got all that alcohol in my bag for the bar.
Yeah. And women say men don't know what taking a bra off feels like.
Did I get everything? Yeah. Oh, beer.
Actually, that's gonna go in the fridge.
Oh, that reminds me, Mattis. I found this. Thought you might want it.
Ah, yes. Thank you.
It's for the bar, mostly.
I'll use that to lock up our explosives.
Good, good. Need those locked up safe.
So, I'm all ears. We're behind closed walls, doors.
This conversation is all Douglas. I am just here.
The first person I told was Mattis. But you've been here a while, Sam. You've done your part. Proved yourself very trustworthy. You're a good man. I thank you for that.
Of course.
Danny is a sociopath. Low functioning. Easy to spot. Easy to find.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't quite pin it, but felt something like that. The way he talks, some of the things he says, it's like he has no care for human life whatsoever. Almost like he's lacking emotion, and not like Mattis kind of way, you know?
Yeah.
I have plenty of emotion. I just choose when to show it.
Yeah, but you know what I meant.
Well, just as he is low functioning, there is also high functioning. Sociopaths that survive well in society. They can hide, they can meld, become hidden, stay hidden for as long as they want. Now there are telltale signs, obviously. Here and there, their mask breaks, their act doesn't quite sell it. They begin to look less and less like the image they are building up.
Hmm.
High-functioning sociopaths adapt far better than low-functioning.
Yeah.
Low-functioning, as you know, like Danny, they can be dangerous, unpredictable. They often don't think things through, quite impulsive. They're also very short-sighted.
What do you mean?
Well, for example, Danny would do things that would be very short-sighted.
Right, yeah.
But high-functioning sociopaths, they're different entirely. They meld, they blend, they hide.
Yeah.
They could, while they don't exactly feel emotion, they can fake it,
Yeah.
pretend it.
Unlike Danny, that's the thing. Danny doesn't seem to hide that side. It's like he doesn't care, and he shows the world that he doesn't care. Almost thought he was one of them emo kids.
What you don't know, something that Mattis and I spoke about, and I agreed, so did he, is I need to be more honest with you.
Right. Appreciate that.
Danny is a low-functioning sociopath. I am a high-functioning sociopath.
Well, that's, yeah. That's that, huh? But sociopath doesn't make you a killer.
Absolutely not. I love humans, their lives, what they do, art, everything about humanity I love to its highest extent. But I don't exactly understand it. I love mankind, and I am human. I just can't understand it on the same level as you do.
Interesting.
One reason why I wanted to build all of this, why I wanted to get here, help people. I wanted to bring back that beauty. Even though I don't really understand emotion, even though I can fake it, even though I can pretend. In order for me to succeed, everyone around me must also succeed. In order for me to be happy, I must ensure the happiness and well-being of those around me. It's as simple as that, really.
Well, fair enough.
This is where me and Danny differ. Whereas I love mankind, I want people to succeed, people to be more than they are. He sees the world in a much more shallow light, an immediate light, a self-serving light, without the basic understanding that for one to succeed, you cannot simply continuously hurt people around you, because eventually there will be no one. You will be alone, and you will fail.
Yeah, makes sense.
Like this Bobby Rice fellow. He has no one, and look where he is now, bleeding out in the woods. While we sit here in a comfortable house, a table, chairs, food, electricity, things that we made by working together. Cooperation, uniting under a common goal.
It's the key to survival.
Some people may think that cooperation and all that is weakness, survival of the fit mentality. If you ask me, survival of the fittest is a very silly, I'll be honest, failed ideology. Mankind, by its nature, is weak against everything. Back before we had couches and jukeboxes and liquor cabinets, we had spears and loincloths, and we hunted wild animal.
Yeah.
Then we got better. We advanced. We got smarter, wiser, and we learned. By working together, we can build and do things that, on our own, we could never achieve. Survival of the fittest is a failed mentality because it denies the simple truth of mankind. Mankind requires mankind. One human is not enough to make the world what it is.
Yeah. I mean, that just makes sense.
Now, like I said, I do have trouble with emotion. That's why Mattis here has been my conscience.
Well, I don't see no problem with it.
You're really okay with all this?
Yeah. If you want to kill me, I'd be dead. So, I want the world to be a happy place again. I want to have a white picket fence and a family one day. We both want the same thing, happiness. What makes us so different? Because you can't cry when somebody dies? That's you. You know? I mean, there's no problem to me.
Thank you, Sam. Thank you.
Of course. You guys learned to accept me around here. I told you who I was. I was a no good fucking troublemaker. Ended up in jail many times. Doesn't mean I'm not a good person. I know I am.
You're a good man, Sam. You've helped many people here. And I have no doubt you will continue to help more.
That's the plan. Hopefully get my little brother here.
Hopefully. Then maybe he can play the guitar. Or at least give me lessons.
I'll learn a few things. Yeah, he plays good guitar.
Anything to add, Mattis?
No.
And what's your stance on this, Mattis? Does this Douglas issue bother you? I'm guessing not, because you're sitting in that chair with us.
I think it's valuable. Someone that can set aside emotion and make decisions based on logic and reasoning. As
Yeah.
long as there's someone like me or you to keep it in check.
That's right. So, let's do this.
Thank you.
One of us, Douglas. Always will be, no matter what. You've been loyal and good to the people here, so we have no reason to do the same unto you.
Thank you.
Agreed.
By the way, do you think you could find a way to shuck this for me?
Shuck what?
Corn.
Yeah.
It was the oddest thing. I went down to the farmer's market, and there was fresh food there. As if someone had been tilling the fields. The fields were completely overrun, though. No farming was being done there. But I was wondering if you could shuck it, as I wanted to see if I could make a corn cob pipe.
There is so much alcohol right here, my friend. Comrade, sit. Have drink with us. Why you have me mad is just
Now, as for the Danny matter, I'll tell you exactly what happened whenever I saw him and Bobby Rice. Danny, for whatever reason, had ventured up to West Point. I found him, told him I knew where a car was, drove up to Ender's place, used the car charger I found to charge a battery, drove back down, put it in the car. I drove off to check the area. I came back to find him and Bobby Rice were talking. Bobby Rice had apparently been working on his car, fixing it up, making it look good. He didn't attack Danny, didn't rob him.
Yeah, but it seems like this Rice guy is going after women or something.
And he seems to find me to be an intriguing challenge. Give me 15 seconds. Be right back.
Now, one important thing I did note was that I drove up and I also spoke to Bobby Rice. He probably didn't recognize me as he's never seen my face. However, he was non-hostile at that moment. This raised a question for me. What exactly does he want? I mean, you don't exactly go around shooting people, then stop to fix some random boy's car.
I honestly don't know. I mean, I'm not crazy like you, so, but, you know, he's got one of those, what you call it, he's got this thing, you know, like he's specific about what exactly he wants, right? Like, usually sociopaths or killers and stuff like that from, you know, well,
Modus operandi.
yeah. So something
You
specific
want to
he's
know
after.
what he said to me in the end, Douglas?
Please do tell.
One of the last things that he said to me, he told me that after he crashed, first thing he said was that was a surprise to him and that this was getting interesting now for him. And that he was going to go off and lick his wounds and he'd be seeing me real soon. I got to be a little bit of a jackass because I was trying to get in his head, and I told him that A, we had a date and he shouldn't stand me up and he should come back. Or that he should go ahead and lick his wounds and then get the fuck out of my county. The sheepdog's hungry. And for his own health, better hope he doesn't see me soon. And he told me that it seems that him and I are not so different and have a little bit of the devil in us. My response to him was that the people who receive my wrath at least deserve it. His wrath is more like a child having a fucking tantrum. Pretty sure he broke his radio whenever I said that. Heard him yelling. Nothing.
Thank you.
Should
Thank
be
you,
nice and
Sam.
cold
This
now.
can... a beer. That's good. But I think I know what he's planning now.
That's such a meme. Pops a cold one with the boys.
He's going to try to lay a trap,
I'm gonna screenshot that.
and he knows you'll come.
Marshall.
Yeah.
He may attack Connor again, Jeremy again, Natalie again. He may find Ender. He may simply come straight to our gates. But I know this for a fact. He is alone.
The white chair. We don't speak of the white chair anymore. It's gone.
Yep.
This was
My
more
first
suitable.
experience with him was when he walked into the prison and held Frank at gunpoint.
Really?
This was the first time I'd ever seen him days and days ago. He shot off a few rounds, Frank dodged, grabbed a gun, fired back, and our dear friend Bobby Rice ran into the woods like a little girl.
Well, if there's one thing I know about killers and stuff, which is not much, but they're usually pussies when you think about it. Always hiding, getting you when you're vulnerable. They're not in your face like, hey, I'm gonna take you and you're coming with me. No. They always do it the cheap way.
I would personally love to hit him with a car.
I'm sure there's many things we could do. But is that the message we want to send to people? That we kill? This is where we can make a change.
No. The message we should send is there are still people out there upholding the law. And if that means killing this man, so be it. That also means helping people when they call.
Yeah.
Killing him is not optional. It is mandatory.
I mean, sure, I'm all
However,
for it
There's
too.
a standard. There's a way that you treat people. And there's an expectation on how you conduct yourself and how you go about with things in this county. And if we want that standard to be upheld, there needs to be an example made. A clear-cut definition saying this is how you treat people, and this is what happens when you don't.
Well said, Sheriff.
Besides, like I said, doesn't matter to me. You know, if they deserve it, then so be it. Just trying to look out for the image is all, you know. You always gotta have somebody double thinking things.
He held Darcy up at gunpoint with a shotgun. Used that same shotgun to shoot another woman who's been here with us for the past couple days. Stabbed another young woman in Moldra and left her as a message to us, taunting her with us.
Yeah, that's why I
Fuck
said
yes, this guy deserves anything I can give to him.
He also held up Frank at gunpoint, Connor at gunpoint, and Jeremy at gunpoint.
Yeah, it's fair to say that this guy needs to be stopped. We'll get him. Tomorrow, I guess I'll work on that bar.
What if we set a trap?
Explain.
Well, less a trap and more of a procedure. Let's say he comes up to the front gate again. What is the easiest way to get out of the prison?
Gate.
Yeah.
The administrative building has windows on the second floor. If we can get him inside the prison, we could get people to surround him three ways. From the first fence on the other side of this building, from the administrative building, and from around the side. The key is to get as many guns firing at once at his location.
My question is, why would this guy even enter this place after all this? He knows he's in shit. I doubt he's even gonna risk it. I
Better
wouldn't.
plan.
What's your plan, Mattis?
He has a frequency, 108.8. I
Mhm.
suggest we start talking on it. Talking about supply drops and transitions and
Yeah.
dead drops. List a location in a specific time. Say that we're sending a lone runner to this location to drop off these materials at this time. specify that it's going to be a singular person so they can move quickly. He will either go there while they are allegedly going to be there to intercept them and attempt to send a message, or he will come in after the stuff has been, quote-unquote, delivered to disrupt us and steal the supplies. Place it inside of a location that we can hide people and have cover that can surround him and cut him off.
Could we also place a bomb?
I mean, if you really want to get the fucking job done, the drop could be one of our immortal bombs.
I really want to get the job done.
I want to see fireworks.
I'll see what I can set up. Let me look at a remote detonator, and I might make up something that's a little bit bigger than just an ammonia bomb. Ammonia and fertilizer. Maybe thermite.
But I like that plan, Mattis. That's a good plan. And I think we could fish them out. If not once, might have to do this plan over and over a few times until it happens. He might not be that stupid, you know. So, yeah. I think it could
If
work.
there's anything that I understand how to do and how to do well, as bad as this is going to sound towards my character, I know 100% how to kill a motherfucker and make sure he never comes back.
Amen to that. We need peace again.
Alright, my mind's going. I'm gonna go start working on thermite.
Yeah.
And remote detonators.
And I'm gonna sleep. I've been up for like, what, fucking a night and a day?
Alright. You take it easy. Get some good sleep.
Yeah. Take care, guys. Hey, well, welcome back. Been streaming for 5 straight hours, so I am pooped. It's 2:14 a.m. I was supposed to be in bed an hour and a half ago. But hey, man, that's what RP does. Sometimes it just takes you away into another world. How about we have a listen to Sam Bauer's recent audio tape? Let's do that before we leave. This would be entry number 3. It's been about 4 days now. And I'm trying to forget it and move on, but I can't. It's real hard. By the time I got back to the camp, there was not much left, apart from roamers. I thought I'd lost Alexia and Natasha until I heard them in the car. There was a lot of them around it. I didn't know what to do. I took a flare out, thought it would attract them, but it wasn't enough. I tried to sneak kill them, but there was too many. I couldn't get to them. As loud as those roamers were, I could still hear them inside, pleading, waiting for someone could do something. The roamers didn't want anything of me. They only wanted them. No matter what I did, I couldn't get them off. There was too many. I couldn't do anything. They got inside. I could hear them scream. It was already too late. As far as I'm concerned, they both died in that car, and there's nothing I could do about it. Everybody died that night, except for me. Why? Why did I have to be out there, away from the camp, away from them? I had one job, just one fucking job, and I couldn't do that. Those people trusted me. They all trusted me. I don't deserve to live, but I have to keep going. I gotta find Quinn. Quinn needs to know. I gotta do this for him. I gotta stop being such a failure. I don't want to go out as a failure. Those people didn't deserve that. They didn't. I don't know what I'm gonna do now. I've been walking towards Nashville and I met a survivor. Told me the whole place is overrun. Told me that there's no way there could be any survivors in there. So I don't know. I guess I'll start heading north. People have been saying that there's a lot of folk going to Canada. Maybe the cold is gonna help, I don't know. I'm guessing Quinn might be going to any safe settlement that he could find. It's hard out here. I think I'm gonna be going through Kentucky, but I'm getting too tired. I don't know how much longer I could keep going. I might have to settle, try to get some sort of beacon, and hope for the best that Quinn gets it. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna keep going. Might be a while before I do another one of these, if any at all. I don't see what I have to document here. It's just one lonely fucking guy walking down the road and killing any fucking roamer that's on his fucking way. Get away. Anyways.
So that's tonight's streams. Yay! So that was his most recent audio log. This is obviously all before I met, people in Project Zomboid. This is Sam leading up to this moment. And then we're about to catch up. Like in the next audio log, I think we might have this, it's going to be with them. So we're going to be having like summaries of what Sam chooses to talk about. So it should be interesting. And me and Mischief are looking into something. It looks wonderful. Her art is so awesome. We want to use these audio logs to make new videos on YouTube. And her imposing some images that are artistic about the situation. And of course, with the editing magic, it should look really awesome. This is not confirmed 100%. We're going to give it a try and see how she does with one or two. And if it's too much for her, too much work, then we might not, proceed with it. So we'll see, but we're working on it. And just the drawings, she sent me I sent it to her earlier, and within fucking an hour, she brought up 3 amazing drawings of the first audio log. It just looks amazing. She did it so quick, and the artistic style is just amazing. So again, props to her. Hopefully we get some really cool shit, and we'll have this, with some visuals. It's gonna be even better. So yeah. On that note, guys, I want to say much love to everybody. Thank you for being here as usual. You guys are amazing. I love you. And until next time. Tomorrow, most likely. Good night.